I've never had a cream pie before. I hear they're really good though.
Oh my god, Hexella.
Hold on, I'm breaking everything. Holy shit. Why do I like BDO? Have you ever been in an abusive relationship? That's what BDO is like. Gadget! Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Bam!
Hexella, why are you so brave?
Morning. Happy birthday, Mom. Happy birthday. Good morning. Draconia Honest Credo, thank you for the threesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Handle. Hi, Maggie. Hi, Dran. Hi, Bam Bam. Happy birthday, Mom. Hi, Ducky. Hi. Hello. How are you guys? Hope you guys are well. Hi, Alpha. Good morning. We're gonna hop right into it. Hi, Cosmic. Hi, Crypty. Hello. Good morning, good morning. Hi, Pank. I think it wiped my my stuffs. We're gonna see if it wiped it. I hope not. Pop, 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 pop. Does dying count? No dying. How am I doing? You're watching a movie? I'm tired. I wasn't sleeping great because we had a windstorm last night that took out the power. Mom! Okay. So press any key. Okay. Options. Game. Mouse sensitivity. Okay. Back. Video. Audio. Okay. Extra? Oh, that's credit. Like game? Okay, okay, it didn't wipe. Whew! Alright. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Are we ready? Continue. I have no idea where I left off at. Okay, hold on. Let me take a sip of my coffee because I don't know what I'm doing. Find a way to power up the androids? I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, wait. What is crouch? Shift? What is crouch? It's crouch, guys. I tried control. Control didn't work. Input mapping. Crouch is C. Okay. Sprint is shift. R and B is aim. L and B is fire, throw, blah, blah, blah. E is use. Okay. Q is close menu. No. Okay, C. Okay, Q. Okay. Tab. Okay, tab is map. Jesus Christ, what the fuck am I doing? Alright, where am I going now? Return to Taylor with medical supplies. Make your way through synthetics to find an alternate way back to the transit where you left Samuels and Taylor. What? Oh. Okay. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted either. Switch floors. Legend. What are the circles that flash and mean? Oh my god, it's been forever since I played this damn game. Find a way to power up. Huh? Okay. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Okay. I'm really lost, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. Find a way, like in this room? Oh. My bad. Does it give you clues? I don't remember it. Hi! Well then! Avoid making loud noises, so don't hit shit. Yeah. Yeah. Got it. Okay. Got it. So he's over there. How Do I need that flashy thingy? Find a way to power up. Find a way to open the door. I should have looked at the guide on how to play this damn game because I don't remember how to play this game. Especially after a year and getting thrown into... Can I open this? No. Is this a map that I need? Okay, no. I can't use that. These don't do anything. Is this something? No. Am I supposed to... Is T an option? R? Q? No. That's... Okay, so tab is map. L? Okay, escape does nothing. Guys? Okay, that just brings out the weapon. See? This might just be the entire gameplay. I don't know what to do. Wasn't there something that like it's like an EMF reader, but not? What are you looking for? I honestly don't know what the fuck I'm looking for. I need to get in there, maybe? The scanner? I guess. The caps lock? I may have to just restart the entire game because I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know how to do anything in this game. Invalid. What's happening? Oh, okay. Okay, so there's green smokies in there. Got it. Well then, I can't go in that door. I guess I can't go in there. So I'm stuck in here. That doesn't give anything. Do I go down here? Oh. Huh? I know you crawl under here, right? Why did that move? It moves on its own. Yeah, that's what I guess, but I don't know how. I don't remember anything of this game except for an alien. And that you're supposed to hide from it, I guess. E T Y U I 2 1 3 4 5 no no, that's not what I wanted. What does this button do? Nothing. What does that do? Nothing. Scary time? No, it's not scary time because I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing in this game right now. Is it in there? It'll be better if you restart, I guess. Thank you for the lurk. I'll just wander. Wait, I was over here, I guess, because there's dead bodies. I kind of remember this spot. I don't know what I'm doing, bro. Let me find a guide, I guess. What is this called? I'm supposed to find or activate Android alien isolation. I'm trying to tell you, back in the warehouse. I don't know where that's at. I don't know where anything is at. Like, I'm thrown into this game after a year. I remember nothing except you hide underneath the table. Up the ladder. This? I was in here. This is where I started. And then I have to, I guess I have to activate something in this room. Hack that PC. How? Yeah, I saved at this phone, I guess, when like last year when I played this game. Maybe I watch a walkthrough? Because I don't know what I'm doing. We're gonna be stuck here for 5 hours. Hi, Ninja. I don't have any of the tools. Well then, how the fuck did I get here? Open objectives really quick. How do you do that? This? Return to Taylor with medical supplies. Make your way through synthetics to find an alternate way back to the transit where you left Samuels and Taylor. Find a way to power up the requisitions androids and find a way to open the door to the warehouse. That's a lot of objectives. Yeah. Open warehouse. Open. What? Find a way to open the door to the warehouse. Am I not in there? Oh, put that away. Am I not in this room? Door to warehouse. Is this a wall? Does this open? It looks like it fucking opens. Faculty. Where the fuck am I, bro? I can't even tell because there's so many flashing fucking lights. Okay, so the ladder is here, I think. Am I the green circle or not? What? I'm the flashing white circle. Okay. What? So I need to go here to the green circle. So I go out of the room and into that corner? Well, I can't. Oh. Okay. Well, I can't go in that room. I'm gonna die because I was coughing. Really loudly for some odd fucking reason. This bitch doesn't know there's an alien in there. Alright, so I can't go in that room. I'm literally stuck here unless I go down. I can't switch floor. Okay. What floor am I on? This map is so fucking weird! Okay, okay. I may have to just restart the damn game because I don't know what I'm fucking doing. What is this section called? No. Return to Taylor with medical supplies. Return. Go down again? Go down where? Down here? I already did that. Nothing? Oh, I can access this. Wrong door. In front. This thing? Other door. Oh. Can I search him? Oh, I can. E. Thank you. I don't know what any of this does, but thank you. How do I get out of this menu? Leave me alone. Oh, cute. Okay, what did I just grab though? Hold on. Hi, fire. Hello. Okay, wait. So something updated? Was it the map? Try saving the game. Yeah, but I still don't know what I'm doing. You can hack harder things now? Okay. Where is that thingy? What button was that, if you guys remember? Where you... It's like an EMF reader. What button was that? Did I have it on a different... No. No, that doesn't do that. There are keybinds. I looked, but it was just telling me how to crouch. Input mapping. Yeah. Hold space. Oh. Okay, so he's over there. Or is that just a dead body? Is that the dead body? It only detects motion. Yes. Alright, so I'm supposed to activate something? Oh, hello, dude. It's in the vents. Restore power. Turn the code with the mouse and move key. Huh? Am I supposed and E to enter the code? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Can I go back? E. Brother! Oh, wait.
Android power online and awaiting activation.
I do? I go in there? At its booth. Okay. Aren't they evil though?
Now play nice.
Gonna go hide. Whee! Where is it? But I activated it! Now what do I do? Uh-huh. Full send? You friendly?
How can I help you?
Oh, you're
need a
friendly.
compression cylinder.
Components warehouse. Row 1, stack B. Follow me.
Just keep the noise down, okay?
Here we are. Your compression cylinder will be found at the far end of this row.
What? understand what this is. What? Hi, Denku. I don't get it. No. Oh, that's that one. Stop it! Oh my god. What am I grabbing again? Oh, happy birthday, Vert! Hello, good morning. You said it was at the end of this hall? What is? I see nothing. The compressor? There's items and shelves. And shelves. Oh. Replace the component in the elevator. I already forgot where I came from. Is it this way? Okay. Elevator. Component in elevator. What elevator? How do I get there? Okay, I'm in facility administration. You have a waypoint tracker? No, that just tells me where the alien is, isn't it? The small bar at the edge. Oh my god. Okay, so I... God damn it. Thank you for the follow. You have an air tag on the alien? Bruh. homie. Yeah! Make the loudest noises possible. This is a great idea. We love this. Where is it? Because it literally yoinked one of them, dragged it down. I kind of want to see it again where it ran off to. Is this like going to go off if I walk through it? Are those human or are those AI? I need to go there. Exit the fluid plant. I need to go through that door. Oh, there's a save button. Do you hear whispering? I hear whispering. Hi, Jacques. I hear female whispering. Like that. You don't hear that. No, it's them talking. They're human because they're coughing. Okay, do I go through the door or do I press the green button that's over there? No, green doesn't matter. Okay. I'm not going crazy. They're literally whispering up there. Can I just book it? Or do I have to go up there? Can I just go forward and there's a door there? What does that say up there? If they are OTW, what does that mean, OTW? On the way? What do you mean if they're on the way? Just make them leave. Your path. What? I don't understand what you're saying. If they're on the way, just make them leave? What? Okay, fuck it. How did I craft again? How did I craft? Q. How do you... Oh, L and B to build. Bonding agent. What's bonding agent mean? That's the healing, right? Okay. Okay, so how do you heal yourself? Because now I have healing thingies, but how do you heal? Tea and honey usually does the trick. Hi, Penny. Well, tea and honey doesn't work here. Are you hurt? No. It's either H or G. I can't remember. Is there a down button? Oh, there is. Oh, there is no heal button. Hold Q in the menu. Yeah, I have a med kit. Oh, it pops up. Oh, there we go. How do you know? Do you have a health button? Like, do you have a health bar? Wait. Am I almost dead? Does this mean I'm almost dead? Yes? Oh. Well, shit. Okay. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Closer to being dead than to being alive. Well, shit. Oh, the ad starts. Hold on, there's an ad that's about to start. Crazy, you had 1 HP? Bruh. Bruh. Oh, let me take some allergy meds. Would suggest not stepping on a banana peel. Well, I healed. So we're good. I can step up on all bananas. Ugh. Ayo. Nana, come back. Let me step on you. Check the computer that I'm under. I'm under a computer? Oh, that computer. There is nothing. Oh, this computer. Stop it. Okay. No worky. Why does Banana get all the fun? Do you want me to step on you? Crush, 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 crush. There. I stepped on you. Okay. I need to go around the corner. I was just kidding. I was just kidding. I'm gonna go pee really quick. BRB. I should have peed during the ad. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Genji. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay. So we're here. Wait, let me turn off the music. What am I doing? Find an exit. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Do we just go guns blazing? I don't have enough gun. I don't think I have enough pew pews. Okay. Is normally a bad idea. Really? How bad is a bad idea? There's two of them. What does the stun baton do? It stuns him, right? When you hit him? What if we go fast?
This has got to be a bad dream.
What if we do it?
No, no, no.
Ooh. Okay. They'll come in here, yeah? How? I shot him in the head! Exactly! Gets headshot and just flinches? What is that shit? Wait, you said, wait, how do you click this? Okay. That doesn't make any sense. Maybe body shot? Well, he died with the body shot. Woo. Was that an alien?
Come on out. Whatever you are. Who's there? You can't just sneak up like that.
Bro, the reloading is insane. You hold and it's still one per? Yep. Why am I stuck? Okay. Let me go back and save. How much? Okay, so... Wait, what did I pick up from her? She gave me ammo, yeah? I'm still at the same amount of ammo. Were they friendly people? No, they shot at me. Granted, I shot first, but they still shot at me. Why am I getting caught? Okay, where am I supposed to go? There's a hole. Low power. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, did I beat it? I beat that part? Conserve your ammunition as you never know. Fuck. Well, I just shot 2 people. What the? Wait, am I supposed to go down there? Wait, how do I get there? Do I go through? Is this a door? Does this mean I can go through it? Or not? That means I can go through it then. And then I go through here, right? Oh no, not one of these. E? I'm going, dude. I'm trying. I go this way? But oh, I gotta go around it?
I sent you a clear directive not to land on station.
I told you we didn't hear your message. We understood you would be...
Hey,
Identify yourself.
Ripley, from the Torrens.
Relax, kid.
What the hell is going on here, Marshal? Where's the security forces?
You're looking at them.
I've seen the creature. What is it?
I don't know. Something brought here by Marlowe, the captain of the Anisadora.
The ship that found the flight recorder.
Is there anywhere safe left on this station? That creature's running around, and the Seeks and synthetics are less than friendly.
Goddamn androids.
Ripley? Taylor needs attention.
Medical's a no-go. We can't take her there.
We have a basic life support unit back at HQ.
Then let's go.
We need the transit to get to HQ, but it's down. Transit control is upstairs.
God damn
Sam
it!
Says you're an engineer. Go make yourself useful, seeing as you screwed up the trap.
Yeah, right. We'll talk about that later, Waits. You protect them while I'm gone. Understood?
Ricardo, get a lock on our radio so we can stay in touch.
I should just like...
Are you all right, Ripley?
No!
Peachy.
You go up there!
Taylor.
Don't worry, Samuels. We'll get her out of here.
Oh, that's hold E to hide. I thought that was stuff in there. There's stuff in here? No. But you're a hero. No, fuck this shit. One, I would not even go up into space. Fuck that. Two, a person tries to let in some alien creature that we know nothing about. Nah, they're getting a bullet in the skull.
Realize coming aboard was a bad idea yet?
Shut the fuck up. All right, where am I going? Back upstairs? How do I get back up there? Move keys. R is switch floor. I don't even know how to get there. That made me LO. Yeah.
Thank you for your continued use of the Sebastopol Transit.
It's upstairs? So where does this take me? Medical staff entrance. Get to transit control. How do you get to transit control? I'm in the transit station. Do I go through here? Oh my god, my nose! Shut the fuck up. Wait, that's a good idea. What can I make? I should make more med kits. Okay. Two synthetics. Okay, this doesn't bring me anywhere. How do I get to there? That just brings me to synthetics. Okay, so then I go upstairs? Remember your tracker. It says straight ahead. So I go straight then? It says go straight. That'd be funny if I ran. And the alien ran down. Oh, so I do go this way. Okay. This way?
Sorry for the current disruption in services.
Excuse me, what? Oh. Mom, the things I do for you. If I could eat. I'm gonna hide. It's banging. Can I hide?
know someone's in here.
Oh, it's a human.
Calm down in there, you android fuck.
She never left the others. What am I doing here?
Aw, he's cold. He's cold. He's scared. And coughing. Hi, Hus.
You're not going anywhere.
Uh-huh. All right. Do we pew-pew his brain?
Show yourself and I'll make it quick.
Man, I feel like death.
Joe Bell gifted a tier 1 subscription to Vert.
He has a gun.
I didn't want to do this.
Oh my god, I died! Dude. Sprinting is loud. Yes. Bro, what was that? My hands are shaky, I'm sorry. We'll go again. Wait, where did I... Oh, okay. We good. Wrong way. This way. We go this way. That aim? Yeah. I think it's pretty known that I can't aim. You try aiming with shaky hands, bro. Maybe melee? Nah, I think we can do this. I got overconfident in that not doing a lot of damage because of the other shootout that I had. Aiming sucks. It does. The shootout where they shot the wall? Yeah. Oh. I totally didn't grab that.
Someone shut everything off.
Hello? I know someone's in here.
My stun?
Calm down in there, you android fuck.
My stun isn't that.
What? Oh.
You shouldn't be here.
We're gonna die.
I will inform Apollo on your behalf. So tiresome. Come out, please. Unexplained disturbances are most troubling. I'll get to the bottom of all this. I'm not going anywhere. You might as well show yourself. I've got all day, you know. Apollo will require a detailed report. Another clear waste of Seegson's time.
How do I? It better be with battery. No, it doesn't have battery. How do I recharge it with battery? Can I do that? I picked up a lot of batteries.
To laugh is to... yes.
Okay. It says like activated at the main control, but how do I... There's nothing there. Oh, right there. Where is he?
Why not ask me about Sevastopol safety protocols? This could require my attention.
Why can't I do this? No!
This isn't the answer.
Oh my god, stop! Ah! Wait, so he can't die with bullets?
Let me help you.
He can't die with bullets?
Now.
I can't beat him. How do I get my med kit? It doesn't go to med kit. Scroll button doesn't work. Wait, how do I leave?
I'm going to catch you.
Bro. How do I leave here? Okay, no, seriously. Why can't I scroll for a med kit? This is actually dumb.
Safety protocols.
Oh. Oh, fuck me. This game didn't. What do you mean? You go in balls like fucking. What are you? You're supposed to play like a fucking pussy? What do you mean?
You realize coming aboard was a bad idea yet?
Wait. I go here again, right? No. No, it doesn't have a charge. But I picked up batteries. So I don't understand why it doesn't have a charge. I literally picked up batteries. You may be able to craft a charge for it. How do you do that? I do have one? Where? Yeah, I know I have one. But it says it's empty. Look. But then it says I have 5 out of 6. I'm really confused. If it did, then why didn't it work?
Someone shut everything off.
Oh, I know someone's in here. Calm down in there, you android. Fuck. No, what did you do? See my family again. It's all I want.
You shouldn't be here. What are you doing here?
This place creeped me out even before. Huh?
Fuck me. Wait, does he kill the dude?
It seems you and I have a problem. You and I are going to have a talk about safety.
Safety! Okay, I can't go there.
Let me help you.
How
That isn't authorized in this.
do I get out of this room? Where the fuck is he? Okay. How do I get out of here?
Don't run.
What do you mean, don't run? You're trying to kill me.
This is a safety breach and will not be tolerated.
We're gonna loop? We're looping?
Hurt yourself.
We're looping? How the fuck?
I'm going to catch you.
Okay, but like, how do I get out of here?
What you're doing.
Yeah, it's required.
Why not ask me about Sevastopol safety protocols?
How do I get out of here?
Please stop interfering. I'll have to report this. Protected area compromised.
Still have to grab something.
To test my patience.
Yeah, well, you're testing my patience, bro.
Running causes accidents.
No shit, Sherlock.
Now. It seems you and I have a problem.
No, stop it. I just want my fucking medkit, you piece of shit, bitch! What the fuck? Grab it! God damn it, you're so stupid!
That isn't authorized in the facility. You're starting to test my patience.
You're testing mine! Okay, how do I stun him? R&B?
Don't run.
See if this works.
Highly unauthorized.
It worked! Do I stun him again? No. Do I just beat the shit out of him? Okay, well. How do I... What? Oh, it's out? Okay, well, I didn't know you had to beat him up. I thought it just electrocuted. We're just gonna die. Okay, so you stun him and then beat him with it? Let him fight the other dude? Fine. Like, I did everything. It doesn't even tell you where the fuck to go after that. Like, it says go back to like, fuck you! I tapped everything! What the fuck, bitch? Fuck this game. I hate this game. This game's so retarded. Yes, I'm pissed. I think I got pissed the last time I played it. And it was no longer scary. I instead, like, fucking was like, come here, boy, come here. Like, I remember now. I just gave no shits anymore. Okay, I can't touch that yet.
Someone shut everything off.
Oh, I know someone's in here. Huh? No, what did you do?
Okay, now where? It's the main console. Oh shit. Okay, now how do I get out of here? Like, what the fuck? Like, I can't go in the elevator.
This is entirely
Fucker. Okay, but how do I get out of here? Oh, through this door. Max. Search. You're fucking useless. Actually useless. Not taking any flares? I can't. Item maxed. What does a flare even do? Flare stuff. Why? Can I flare this dude? Can I flare this room? Does it explode? Hold R to activate. Hold R to play. Okay. There, I collected. Are you happy? Back to the transit station. Cool. How do I do that? 'Cause that's broken. Hide. This thing? Yes, because this doesn't alert the alien. Okay. Wait, I'm back in here.
Ripley, this is Waits. The transit's here. We're waiting on you.
Take it. I had some trouble, so it's gonna take me a while to get back.
We can wait.
Taylor can't. I can catch the next car.
Bitch! I don't know how to get out of here. I can't see anything! Oh. What? I don't know what that means. Shut up, 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 shut up. God fucking damn it.
I've got guys welding vents shut and shutting off elevators. Plan is to make it watertight. There's no room for more people in the sanctuary.
Shut up!
Meds, water, and guns. If we're gonna get everyone alive, there's no room for pity.
How do I do this? I don't know how to do this. Ah! Move keys. Moving. System power. I don't... Tab to switch room. What room am I in? Speaker. Camera feed. Door access. Door access. Activate it. Turn the bitch on. Bitch, motherfucker. Turn it on. Turn it on. I hate everything. It's gonna take me a while to get back. You guys go ahead and go, and I'm literally right the fuck here.
Heard voices as we left. Watch yourself.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Will. Like, actually, fuck you. Ripley, you're a fucking stupid bitch. It's gonna take me forever to crawl in this fucking vent. I'm literally like 2 minutes away from you guys. Like, she needs it more than she's gonna fucking die anyway, you stupid, stupid.
Find our transit service deficient. Please fill out one of the forms provided.
No way.
I just saw someone over there. Maybe he's found a better site to raid. Or
Intruder!
Oh, ow. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. I'm gonna die. Oh. Okay, so I go turn on the elevator. And then hide. Hi, Pima. She's playing Alien? Yes, and it's a fucking dumbass game.
We are extremely sorry for the current disruption in services.
How long does this motherfucker take? How do I lean? Peak is control. Okay. Well, it's not peeking. Really? Can you go any faster? Fucker!
Please call when the rent's system expire.
Yell at it more. Already makes me mad that they're even on this ship in the first place. Whoever likes this game, you guys are crazy. I swear. And this is based off of that dumb movie we watched. Horror games be like that? I hate when they make horror games with stupid people. Like, can I have a smart person in a horror game, please?
Station serving Seegson Communication Technologies, Tech Support Services, and Gemini Exoplanet Solutions.
What did you say about the movie is retarded? Literally, I think oh, it made me so fucking mad, that movie. Like, I really want the alien to win. Nobody deserves to live in that, like, in any... Why can't I move? Is this a... What? Okay. Why couldn't I move? Why can't I go in here? Hello? It's telling me to go in here. The wrong transit tunnel? I'm literally right next to it. What do you mean the wrong transit tunnel? What? Yeah?
Think of your fellow passengers.
There was nobody there.
Catch with you. Please do not leave baggage or equipment unattended.
I'm gonna rage quit.
And passenger inebriation will be reported to the Colonial Marshals. Sebastopol Transit. Your safety is important to us. Please report all transit malfunctions immediately.
No rage quit. I'm gonna rage quit. Guess 2026 will be the year? Dear God, this thing is so fucking slow. How are you so slow when you're in the future? Oh! All the money went into profits instead of improvements? Dear God. If the future is like this, I don't want any part of it. I don't want to be a part of it.
Station serving the San Cristobal Medical Facility and Seegson Synthetics.
The suspense is the hiding alien that's smart as shit that knows exactly where you are. That's the suspense. That's all they needed. Okay, now where the fuck? Engineering. Where am I supposed to go? Okay. Take transit car to Solomon's Habitation Center. Okay.
Found a better site to raid.
I still think we need more supplies. Guns, food.
That,
We're up to
today's the day we finally seal ourselves into the habitation decks.
Keep it together. Get through this.
This car for Solomon's Habitation Tower.
I heard something over there.
Interesting, it worked. You just gotta like... Everybody's stupid in this game except for the fucking alien.
Station serving the Solomon.
Get to Colonel Marshall Burrow. Okay, I don't know where that's
Galleria
at.
Mall, Colonial Marshal Bureau, and Seegson Habitation Suites.
Where's that at?
We're in the Marshal Bureau. Just turn right at the top of the stairs. You can't miss it.
No welcome committee?
Just get up here. Wait's out.
Am I on the right stairs? Or both stairs lead to there? Oh, okay. Turn right?
Calm down. Calm down. We're safe now. Waits has a plan.
A plan? Really? His fucking plans haven't done us much good so far.
Was that you? Did you get the transit running?
Maybe we'll be safe here.
Nice work.
For now, anyway.
How's Taylor?
Stable. Should be walking soon enough. Samuels is with her now.
Okay.
You managed
Did it
to
say
get a
hostel
plan,
nearby?
So I guess we're even.
Where's Ricardo?
Prepping our next move. Look, I'm busy. I've got Marlowe in the cells, the lowlife who showed up with your flight recorder.
Where's Marlowe's ship? The Anisadora.
He put it in a parking orbit around the gas
I can't
giant.
go under.
Son of a bitch won't give us the command codes to let us bring it in on auto. Maybe you can get more out of the unhelpful bastard. Go talk to him.
Oops.
Marlowe?
Who wants to know?
My name's Ripley. I'm with the company.
Thank you.
Here for your empty box already? You guys are keen, I'll give you that.
I'm here for personal reasons. My mother was on the Nostromo when it went missing 15 years ago.
You serious? Shit. Well, shit. We never found her ship, Ripley. Just the recorder.
But you sure as hell found something else. What happened out there?
I need a way out of here, Ripley. Maybe we can make a deal.
Just start talking. I want to know everything.
Com check. You get me, Lewis? A little fuzzy, Marlowe, but you're coming through.
Let's take it slow. I want to get to that beacon in one piece.
If you're looking for a piece, Foster, I've got something for you right here.
I'd need scanning equipment to find it, Heist.
Okay, enough already. Focus on what we're here for. I don't want any mistakes.
Hold space to aim the scanner.
Foster, Meeks, keep your eyes open.
Roger.
Follow the signal. I don't understand. I don't get it. What am I following? I'll just follow the people, I guess. Just go where it points. It's pointing that way. Isn't it?
Signal's getting stronger over here.
You think this could be the big one, huh? No more shitty salvage work.
Your guess is as good as mine. Besides, I thought you lived for this stuff.
What? You never think of the future?
I just worry about what's right in front of me.
I don't know, dude. This way? That way.
I hate these kind of jobs, man. Listen to that wind. Sub-zero temperature, low visibility.
Then it just stops. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. This way? Again? Okay, not that way. Not this way either. Oh my god. Literally, what the fuck?
Lewis, have you managed to decode the signal yet?
Negative. Can't tell what it is.
That's good. If it's a mystery, then it's unknown. If it's unknown, then it could be valuable.
This could be our biggest haul, Marlowe.
Could be.
I'm just, I don't fucking know.
I can't see shit through this storm.
Maybe we should wait till it blows over.
If you two want to forfeit your cup for a little bad weather, I'll be happy to take it.
We keep going. We've got the tracker. It'll see us through.
I hope we're getting Hasn't pay for this.
Don't worry. If it's a distress signal, they wouldn't have lasted. Which means we get the salvage rights to anything we find.
I thought that was a giant walking robot rabbit and was confused.
Check out those rock formations. Bizarre.
They've been weathered by the climate conditions. It's just their natural state.
Ain't nothing natural about this place. Marlow, the charges won't hold for that.
I'll have a look around. See if I can find a weak spot. Wait here. Gonna need a lift. Heist, over here. Give me a leg up. I found a path. Checking it out.
What if you don't come back?
Then you wait some more.
You made it.
Shit!
Marlow, you okay?
Yeah, I'm
He's
good.
fine.
It was a close one, though. Don't think I'll be able to get back the way I came.
Just watch yourself, you hear me?
Can he get eaten already?
Marlow, we see you.
Stay put. I think I found something.
Humans are really stupid.
There's a fissure in the rock. Stand back. I'm gonna blow it.
Like, humans are dumb. Pretty sure you just pissed off everything on this planet thing that you're on. Oh.
Don't do that to me again.
Let's get going. Follow me.
There's nothing there. Lies and slander. Think you left them? I can't see shit. And before you tell me, pull out the little thingy with the stick on it. Nah, fuck that thing. You literally just wander, and then you'll find it. They'll say some dumb shit, and then you just wander. You keep wandering.
Heist, over here. Give me a leg up.
Keep walking until someone talks. Exactly. Oh, okay, it's just a reflection. I thought there was like a giant moth. Okay, you can't go that way. And then they went inside of the ship and they found a little baby and then they took her home because they're fucking retarded, and that's just how... Yep. Thanks for spoils, I am off. You're very welcome. That's how all these games, movies go. Humans think they have the right to take anything that they want because they found it. And then they're shocked when they get when they get impregnated by something. And this is how monster girls and boys are born. Because they're like, damn, that looks like fun. Yes, shove your mouth penis in me and inject me with a bunch of eggs, and then I'm pretty sure having my belly ripped apart and stuff is amazing. It looks hot. Do it to me. Yes. Like I'm pretty sure 50% of the human population saw this and are like, bro, that looks hot as fuck. I'd fuck it. I'm pretty sure. They saw this and they're like, that's a hole. I'd put my dick in it. Or fingers. Or whatever. Alright, Hex, I see what you're into. Totally. Bam! Stop that. Especially this corporation in this universe. Yep.
Something big.
See? Even he was like, damn, something big. He already on that thought process. Yep. No way did their instincts tell them, hey, we shouldn't be in here. Hey, something smart built this. Smarter than us.
There's an opening up ahead.
This doesn't look all friendly. There's no plants or anything. If it doesn't look friendly and...
Oh my god.
Holy shit. Careful with what you touch. I don't want anything damaged.
Yeah.
It's amazing. How old must this be?
Yeah.
A cockpit?
And this a ship?
I think we found our payload.
Always bunny.
What? You think we're gonna wake him? Hey, sorry, pal.
Can it? We're wasting time. Have a look around.
Marlo, it's a life form.
It was a life form. Now it's our property. Salvage rights.
We need to stake our claim before anyone else does.
And each door is not prepared for something this big.
Then we'll take what we can and come back. Have a look around, see what else is here.
Hi, Mr. Clean.
We found something. Tracks.
Tracks?
Looks like something was dragged. But that's not all. You're not gonna like this.
What is it?
The tracks lead here. Same name that's on the flight recorder.
Nostromo. Someone's already been here.
Maybe they abandoned ship and landed here.
I can see that. Shit.
If they were here before us, why is there no record of this place?
Well, if they're still alive, there goes our salvage.
Let's find out. I'll find the beacon and shut it off. Don't want anybody else finding this place. Foster, Heist, check out the cavern
It's
below.
breathing. Like there was like...
What is this? I've never seen anything like it.
It's not human, I'm telling you that.
Well, no shit, Sherlock. Oh my god. Oh my god. Observation rewards for you. Oh my god. It's not human. Whoa. Hex, what? God, people are... Oh my god. Oh my god. Hex, please. Oh my goodness. Petting a spine there? Can I climb up here? Hey, lift. Smart people, impossible. Ah. Wasn't this Nostromo from the first Aliens movie? I don't know.
I found the beacon. I'm gonna check it out.
I didn't really pay attention to the first movie after they let the alien inside the ship and then went like Pikachu shock face when it ate everybody.
Don't know what happened, but the beacon stopped broadcasting.
You put your hand on it.
Got to see this. It's amazing.
If an alien looks like a cat, do you take it home? Fuck no. I don't touch anything. That's alien. I wouldn't be out here. How would you know? How would I know? Because why, if it's an alien and obviously doesn't belong on like planet Earth, I ain't fucking touching it. I don't know what could happen. I'm gonna be like, why does it look friendly? It could look friendly, but if I touch its fur, I might just suddenly be dead. Climb. Cinnamon is not an alien.
This place just keeps on giving. Here, strap yourself in.
Oh, we're going in the hole? We're going in the hole. Oh. Okay. I mean, he is in the future, so that means he didn't die. But we're going in the hole. Cool. How do I... Oh, this way? So the human is eat it, pet it, or fug it. Yes. Basically. Or sell it. If it looks like it'd give you a lot of money, you sell it. Can't just leave it alone. Oh, look at all the eggs! And they're standing in it. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And then they took it home.
Watch the drop.
No, like, thought process was there, like, where's the mother? No thought process of where is the mother that laid this, that the eggs that are half our size. No thought process of that. Like, it astounds me. Because you know damn well there's humans that would actually fucking do this. It astounds me. Oh yes, let's get closer. Yeah, let's put our fucking hand in it. Dren. Joanna!
I want to know more. Everything. Where's your ship? If we can break the comms lockdown, what are the codes to bring it in on auto?
If you want more, then you need to get me out of here.
Not happening, Marlo.
Space herpes.
Is that right? Well, you know where I am.
Wait, my board in the tech spire just lit up like a Christmas tree. It's here.
Plan B. Set it up.
Whatever's happening, I want in.
Okay, this way. Got something here you'll need.
Oh. Wait, what can I build with scrap? Wait, what do you build with scrap? Explosives, maybe? Says scrap is down here. Ethanol sensor bonding agent. Pipe bomb or mold. Oh, it's a part of everything crafted. Oh. What does an EMP mine do? Why can't I build a stun thingy? What's a pipe bomb do? Hex, yeah. It's an explosive device which detonates on impact. It's lethal to humans and non-indestructible synthetics when placed on an exoidal trigger. Okay, what's a good thing against the alien? Not a Molotov? It doesn't like fire, right? Lethal to humans and other but okay, resistant to fire. Okay, so I want this. Okay. Oh. Fuck. Okay. Well, shit. I want more scrap. I don't want to waste it. I'll make a pipe bomb. Oh. Med kit? I can't make med kits. It won't let me. I don't have a compound B.
Let's hope this thing works.
It's an animal. Animals are afraid of fire.
I hope you're right.
I've got a plan to trap it. Take a transit car and meet Ricardo in the Systech Spire. I'll coordinate from here.
Maybe there's collectibles here. I don't know what I searched. Oh, there's a thing in the back. Do you have anything on you? Can I take anything from you? No. Oof, fucking hell, dude. No compounds? Useless! Woo! Found one. Okay. Rude? Not rude. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. What other room did I not go into? Oh, I went in here. Okay, so I go the other way. Lock. Nothing. That had nothing. I think I'm getting sick. Is it alien in here? It can be, right?
Ripley, you on your way?
Yeah.
Ricardo's moving in ahead of you. I've sent your guy Samuels to android processing. Once this thing's dead, I'm gonna get him to access Apollo and lift the lockdown.
Samuel's okay doing that?
Guy said he wanted to help and I have my hands full here. Besides, he's a synthetic. Should be easier for him to get in there.
I guess.
Look, Ripley, we're the only people standing between Sevastopol and outright disaster.
Outright disaster has already happened, Waits. All we can do now is kill that fucker.
I thought I heard it drop. Am I going the wrong way? Supposed to go the other way? How do I fire this damn thing?
This car for the rent, Sister Expire.
Thank you for the drink.
Find our train
I made pumpkin, it's like a pumpkin puree thingy for the cats, and they fucking love it, and I think they love it too much. Especially Genji, because he bites my ankles now.
I'm in the Systex Spire.
Ripley, heads up. I'm reading lots of malfunctioning systems in your area.
Of course you are. So do I go upstairs? Go to the server hub. Tech workshop. I think I go I think I go that way to the lobby and up these stairs. I think that's an upstairs. Thank you for the lurk. Go, yeah, sleep. Sleep lots. Okay, go straight. And then I go into that door.
We've got to sleep soon. I can't hack much more of this.
Are they friendly? I'm in the wrong area. I want to go up there. How do I get there? I want to go in the lobby.
found you guys.
Then I want to go upstairs. I don't know if this is gonna...
We've got to sleep soon. I can't hack much more of this.
I think I go up the stairs. Can I sneak?
Station feels like a graveyard, huh? We shouldn't have done that back there. I know we're hungry, but man, this feels so wrong.
The creature's here.
You heard the lady. Let's go.
Oh, they're friendly.
Someone will send help soon.
Fuck! How do I get there? No. Doors. Do I go here?
Wait, the creature. How are we gonna seal it in?
The spire was built to process high-value compounds dredged up from the gas giant. Piracy precautions are still in place. The tower can be shut off, vents, doors, everything. So, you build a cage around the creature, then Ricardo locks it down.
Hi, Cindello. Hello. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. If I'm not, I'm gonna scream. Awesome. Wait, that door is shut.
Entrance is dead ahead. Use the terminal in reception to open the door.
Terminal in reception. To open the door.
Ricardo's finalizing the lockdown. You need to close the security doors all around the stairwell. Then the supply storage, maintenance access, and server hub reception. Report in as you go.
What?
If you find this facility in a state that isn't to your liking, please let us know.
Are you friendly? Is he friendly?
We don't forget the little details when seeing the big picture.
Are you friendly? Seal off stairwell. Lock down main entrance access to corridor. What door was I even supposed to go to? This door over here? I totally forgot. Am I supposed to go in that door? No. That door. Yeah. Are you friendly?
Apollo and a working Joe, working together for a safer, better connected Sevastopol.
I think you're friendly. What? Oh my god.
To laugh is to... yeah.
Okay, I think he's friendly. Hi, Snow. Seal off the stairwell. How do I do that? Update map. Thank you. What's it? How do I make charge pack? How do I charge this motherfucker? How do I charge my stun baton thingy? I got charges. It literally says I have charges. Like, how do I charge it? Hold R and see what happens. Holding R? Nothing. You reloaded like a gun? But why does it say I got stuff? I'm confused. Can you stop moving, alien? You're making weird noises and... Yeah. What you said. Exactly. Please be nice. Close off stairwell. Hey, do you know how to close off this?
Working together for a safer, better connected
The stairwell? What? Okay, I go back. Because obviously, seal off the stairwell. But how? Hey.
Why not ask me about Sevastopol's safety protocols?
How? Door locked. Restore power.
Your presence has been logged.
Thanks, dude. I thought you just said my presence has been loved.
We're experiencing a heightened containment hazard level today. Are you lost?
Yes, I am quite lost. How do I turn the stupid stairwell off? I'm very lost, sir. How do you do this?
How can I help you?
Help me turn it off! Ooh!
Unidentified species. Hazard containment breach logged. What are you? Logging report to Apollo. Unidentified species. Hazard containment breach logged. What are you? Logging report to Apollo.
I don't know what I'm doing. Seal stairwell off. What? Ah! I'm gonna go pee really quick. I'm gonna go rage pee. BRB. Okay, I'm back. How does one rage pee? You pee so fast it comes out like a whoosh, you know? Welcome back. Thank you. All right. How to seal off the stairwell. I don't even know how to do this. That's funny. When I looked it up, there's like so many questions about it. Apparently, a lot of people got stuck here. Is he gone? Okay, I'm in the wrong section. I actually don't know where I'm going. You always knew I was a masochist because I'm playing this game? True.
Why not ask me about Sevastopol's safety protocols?
Bro, I don't know where the fuck this shit's at. I'm about to look up a video because I don't know where it is. It's in here. The circle thingies are pointing here. Seal off, yeah. Okay, but where?
With Simpson, there's someone behind you, helping you every single step of the way.
I have a dead person behind me? That's cool, bro. Holy shit. It literally says there's yellow upright things with cables attached to them. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Seals off the service hub in the stairwell. There are 3 of them to do. You enter at the bottom floor. They all have one? Am I bugged? Every 4 has 2 yellow thingies that you're supposed to interact with. What? This?
Working together for a safer, better connected Sevastopol.
What?
I will be with you shortly.
Hi, kitties. Hello.
To laugh is to... yes. If you find this facility a state that isn't to your liking, please let us know.
An exclamation right there. Oh, that's because the door is locked. Did you open this?
We're experiencing a heightened containment hazard level today.
Did you see that?
Why not ask me about Sevastopol's weekly protocol? What do you need to know today?
Shut up, shut up, shut up.
You are carrying some very dangerous items. Are you lost?
Shut the fuck up. Stupid robot.
Apollo and Working Joe. Working together for a safer, better connected Sevastopol. To laugh is to... yes.
Brother. Ah! It's saying it's in the stairwell and there are levers. So you enter from the bottom. They're on the middle of the, like the middle floor. There are levers to pull. What? Levers!
If you find this facility in a state that isn't your liking, please let us know.
You enter from the very bottom. After you unlock the door from the tech support, you head up one floor. There'll be... Okay. You go to the middle floor. There will be a lever in the area to your right and a locked door on the opposite side. You head up one more flight of stairs. You reach the very top with the locked door. There's a lever in this area too. Once you pull both levers, the red light on the locked server should be green and you can use it to continue. One year later and I found the game didn't make it that clear, so I had to search it and found... People quit here? Because they couldn't figure it out? Oh, fucking hell, bro. Ah, okay.
With Saints and there's someone behind you, helping you every single step of the way.
Hi, Otto. We're dying here, because I don't fucking know, bro. Alien is getting annoyed. I'm annoyed. Is this it? I don't even know. Is this it?
Supply storage locked down.
Okay.
Oh, we're so fucking dead. That's loud as shit.
above. Yes.
Okay. Well, it's not very...
Maintenance access shut off.
Affirmative, Ripley.
Well then... Now where do I go? All the way down? She said 3, right? In the reception corridor? This is reception. The fuck?
Why not ask me about Sevastopol's safety protocols?
This one? Override door. This one? Did I already do this one? I'm so fucking confused. I don't know which one I did. I didn't do that one. Okay. Oh, we're fucked.
Wait, can you patch me through to Ripley? I've already connected you.
Ripley, there's an override command that allows you to initiate the emergency lockdown. It's on the terminal behind the reception desk.
Get out, get out, get out, get out. What am I supposed to do now? Ah! Activate override command. Huh? Did I do it? I don't even know. What the fuck? Oh my god. Like, activate Ricardo's override command. You just said access the fucking terminal. You didn't give me anything else, bro. The fuck?
Server reception is closed off.
Okay. I don't know. I just fucking guessed with that shit. Why can't you fuckers do shit? Why am I always the one doing shit? Fuck you! You lazy motherfuckers! You deserve to die! Oh! Where am I going now? Seal creature and server farm? How? Make loud noises?
With thinking there's someone behind you, helping you every single step of the way.
I've set up an emergency shutdown at the terminal inside the server farm. You need to trigger it from there, then get out. I'll keep your exit open till you're through, then shut the trap.
What am I doing? Lock down server farm? I guess. Server control. Okay. Okay. So you're just going in a loop. Going in a loop-de-loop. Where am I going? I want to go straight, yeah? I think. Right, but how do I get there? Lockdown server farm. Am I in server farm? No. Server hub reception. So I'm guessing I need to go where the alien is.
Seek some tomorrow together.
Okay.
Apollo is reporting a good service throughout Sevastopol.
That way. Okay, it's coming. There's nothing. I can't go that way.
Seegson and Sevastopol, an outpost of progress. Why not ask me about Sevastopol safety protocols? single step of the way.
Brother.
I'm inexpensive. I'm reliable. You know my face. The working German. Unidentified species. Hazard containment breach logged. Logging report to Apollo.
Thank you for the follow. Do I press buttons? There's not door. You need to open the door? Hi, Brandon.
Interested in our working Joanne range. Talk to Zeus. I will be with you shortly.
Thanks, bro. Can you open the fucking door for me, please?
Your presence has been logged.
Thanks, bro. Where's the alien? Can it go back in the hole?
How can I help you?
Open the door. I don't want to waste the fire, but like, I'm about to just burn it. Those aren't searchable.
And the working German. Wanting to know better expected Sevastopol.
It should be there, top left, like over there. Like right there.
I don't believe I've had the pleasure. What are you? Unidentified species. Hazard containment breach logged.
I can't open this. How do I open it? Behind me.
How are you?
Nope.
What you need to know today.
Ask the guy for help. Behind you up the stairs. There's nothing in there for me to like press. I've already went to the terminal and everything. I can't press that.
Seek some tomorrow together. Good day. What are you? Unidentified species. Hazard containment breach logged. Logging report to Apollo. What are you?
Oh. Are you serious? Bro, I don't have time for this! You son of a bitch! I'm gonna die. I can't go in here. Am I already dead? I just fucking died? Oh. That is so bullshit, bro. Do you have medkits? Useless. So rude. Everybody in this game is useless. Even the androids are useless. The only non-useless one in this game is the fucking alien. Okay. He's useless. No shit, he's dead. Well, you're an idiot for dying. Do I access this? What the fuck is this?
You got it.
Is my exit open, Ricardo?
Wait a minute.
Ricardo, is my exit clear?
No.
Son, you won't move.
Of course.
Doing, Ricardo, fix it. Oh, God. I'm sorry, Ripley, I'm working on it.
Escape the server hub. How the fuck do I do that?
Shadow, you got news for me?
I need more time.
I don't have more time.
Am I stuck here?
Okay, I got it. Get out, Ripley, now.
Okay, how do I get out though? Where do I go? That way?
Why not ask me about Sevastopol's safety protocols?
Oh no, I don't know how to get out of here. I don't have an auto path. I'm bad with directions. And you want me to find my way out of here? Oh! Hey, help me.
If my services do not meet Seegson standards, please log a complaint.
Server control? No. How do I get out of here? 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 Guys, how do I get out of here? I'm just gonna go this way. Because I don't know how to get out of here. I can't go that way. I was just here! Ah!
Apollo is reporting a good
I'm never getting out. Easy escape, 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 quit game. That's how I do that? Cool. Do I open that? No, I'm supposed to keep that closed, right? Didn't the door open to the left of the dead person you're insulting? I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know where a door's opened or not. Server control. Oh my god.
relentless in the pursuit of affordable quality.
Like this stupid thing doesn't tell me where the fuck. It's like, yeah, go that way. Cool, I went that way. There's a fucking wall in my way.
With Seegson, there's someone behind you, helping you every single step of the way.
I want to go punch something. I'm gonna rage quit. I'm gonna rage quit. I'm so rage quitting. Like, okay, that's nothing. That I can't go into because that's a dead end. That's a dead end. That's server hub reception, and I don't think I'm supposed to go in there. And I think we're back. Yeah, this is like dead end. Escape server hub. It's literally all the way down there. What do you mean? Oh, hi, dude. Get me out of here, bro. I'm fucking trying.
Ricardo, how did you open it back up?
I had to suppress the alert. It was the only way to get Ripley out.
You let it out? We had it locked down, and you let it out? Ripley, it's still on your tail.
Where should I go?
Take the elevator to Gemini Labs. If it follows, we can still trap it there. Ripley, Ricardo, we can't let it escape again, no matter what.
I hate this game. I hate this motherfucking game. You have to open the locked door you saw earlier. I don't even know where that fucking is.
If you find this facility in a state that isn't to your liking.
I don't know where that fucking this game relies on people who have really good memories. Okay? I don't have one of those. And one of those the people that know how to like navigate, like Maggie. Maggie just sees something. This is literally how it looks to me. Maggie sees how something is, like where you're supposed to go once, and then she immediately knows how to like go back to that place. Me? Nope. Nope.
Single step of the way.
I don't know where the fuck to go now. What do you mean? Go that way. I guess I'm going that way.
We're experiencing a heightened containment hazard level today.
I go that way? No. That way. That way? Literally pointing over there. I think after today, I am not coming back to this game. I don't care if I beat it. I don't care if I never beat it. I'm not playing this game again. This game pisses me off I think I would. No, I'm not. I'm not doing this game ever again. I'm in the right path. Yeah, I don't fucking know, bro. I really don't know. Go that way? This place is like a maze, it's crazy. Yeah. I guess I go straight.
We don't forget the little details when seeing the big picture.
Yo! Be a good robot and lead me to where the fuck I'm supposed to go!
Good day.
You useless motherfucker!
Apollo and a working Joe, working together for a safer, better connected Sevastopol. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Make the elevator. That way? Oh, I wanna cry. Ah.
We don't forget the little details when seeing the big picture.
I'm so fucking confused. It's like going back and forth. I walk over that way, it tells me to go this way. Like...
We're experiencing a heightened containment hazard level today.
Keep your head together. You can do it.
Are you friendly? Are they friendly?
What am I doing here?
Go down.
Is there someone there? Maybe I'm just too strung out.
Can't trust anyone. Gotta make my own way.
You should turn back. I'm warning you.
Here? What? I'm so fucking confused, bro. The small door? What small door? This? Oh my god. Oh my god, it says it's like right here. I don't understand. What is this game? That's a vent, I know. But it literally says it's right fucking here. Like, right here. Like, ah. There's 4 doors when I get out. There's one here, one there, and one there. Get out. Yeah, I'm out. 1 door, 2, 3, and then there's 4. Look left. This door? The one that says security? Hi, he. Hello. Ah! I don't think we were supposed to go through that door. I really don't think we were supposed to go that door. We just exploded. Did I lose my fire thingy?
Your nearest fire assembly point. This is not a drill. Do not panic.
No, okay, I have my fire thingy. What do you mean, go there?
You'll become exterminable.
I don't think I was supposed to go through this door! Bitch! Fuck off! You hurt me! What do you mean I'm gonna hurt myself? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die! Because I went through the fucking door! If I die, I'm not playing this damn game anymore. I'm not playing this damn game anymore. Where the fuck is my healing thing? No. Just let me. Can I search him? What do you have? Nothing. Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. Where the fuck is my flamethrower? I'm so fucking pissed off right now. Door locked. Where the shit am I supposed to go? Locate and activate the fire suppression. I don't think I'm supposed to go in here. Activate the fire suppression system? What? What? Mom, this game is stupid. Ugh! Fire suppression system. We're gonna die. And then I'm quitting. I don't know. I just fucking guessed. I literally guessed.
Wait, what's wrong with this station?
It's always been falling apart, but because of the decommission, a lot of the systems have been shut down. Add to the fact that everyone's too busy trying to stay alive to maintain anything, and you end up with goddamn chaos.
Take elevator to... Am I supposed to go through the fireplace? Give me this. I'm so annoyed. I'm so mad right now. No, because it's like I'm looping. I'm fucking looping. I'm looping. It's making me loop in a circle. Was that a sneeze? No, that was me innerly screaming. I am losing my mind. I'm literally losing my fucking mind. They are not friendly. Who? I quit. I hate this game. I hate this motherfucking game. I hate this game. Okay, I'm supposed to go. I was literally there. It's literally a vent. What elevator? There's no elevator. Where the fuck is this shit? Is this the door I went to? Is this where the lady is shooting me at? How's my health? My health is fine. I'm not even here. Where's the lobby? Is this lobby? I'm in the lobby! Fucking hell. I hate everything. I hate this game. I hate everything. I hate everything. I hate everything. I hate everything.
Keep your head together. You can do it.
Is this... Oh my god, the maps in this game are stupid! What is this? It literally says I'm in the lobby! What? What? I hear you're having a great time. No, I am not.
I warned you! Damn!
Okay, so... It smacks you. But that's all it does? What is that noise? Why does it sound funny? No. When she moves, she sounds like she's like a jug of water. Okay. Literally, I think I'm done. Because I don't know where the fuck this thing is. It says here. We'll climb in here. Because this is where the green fucking circle is. What? Cool. I don't know where the fuck this shit's at. Upstairs. Okay, go up the fucking stairs. Go in this little box thingy and go over here where the fucking vent is, but there's nothing fucking there. Literally in the lobby. What? Well, GG. I'm done. I'm done. I can't with this game. I am so done. I have never been so mad at a game before. I'm done. I am never playing this game again. Sure you have. No, usually I get mad, but then I only get mad for like a short amount of time. Okay, maybe Overwatch. Overwatch is a different story. Overwatch is just, I'm just mad at it because Overwatch just makes you pissed. That game? No. No, 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 no. No. You haven't Alt F4'd yet? True. True. Why do I still hear? Oh, that was Spotify. I'm sorry. It's not you, Mom. It's just, I hate the map of that game. The map is hella confusing for somebody who has a very bad directional memory. Okay, I still don't know how to get home. Let's put that in perspective. I don't know how to get home still. Okay, and I've lived here for about 4 years. I still don't know how to get home. So when I go to an appointment, and I don't have a GPS or a map, a GG. Because the map uses elevation. The map in the game was shit, yeah. Like, it doesn't tell you what level your objective is at. If the map had elevation to it and told me, hey, it's like on this 5th floor or something, then cool. Got it. Hi, D. Hello. Nah, I guess it's just it's like old game. And I'm bad with old games. I will tell you, that whole time that I'm playing that game, I'm literally guessing. Everything was lucky when I found it. I'm literally guessing. I was legit guessing everything except for that one part where I had to look it up and figure out like because it was like very, like a lot of people on Reddit were saying that section of the game with having to lock the place was very confusing. It's an 11-year-old game. Yeah. I managed through that game in the end by learning the ship layout rather than navigating the map. You learned the ship layout? No. No. I could not. This is why my home is small and doesn't have stairs. Because if I lived in a big home with like 5 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, or whatever, I would be lost. I'd be fucking lost. I'd be like, wait, what's this room? Oh, not my bedroom. No shot. Yeah. I would be lost. I still get lost in Oma's home, and Oma has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms. And I sometimes get lost in her home. And then, oh my god, don't get me started on my aunt's house. Holy shit. This is the one with the butcher in the basement. You know many times that I have walked into the butcher area, fucking lost, and I'm like, oh shit, this is not where I'm supposed to be. And then I'll run out. A butcher in the yeah, they hunt. So my uncle hunts and he cuts up the animals and debones them and whatnot. And then he owns a like a small butcher shop. Yeah. And then but they have 3 level or 4 levels. They have a 4-level house. So the basement, I said a 3 level not counting butcher area. They have a 3 level, but it's like weirdly laid out, I feel. And it confuses me every time I go there, and I always get lost. I always end up in there. When I'm looking for the bathroom that they gave me for whenever I visit, I always end up in their bathroom. I'm bad with directions. Very bad. I'm very bad with like layouts and stuff. Butchering is a nice trade to learn. Have you tried going to their bathroom and seeing if you ended up in the right place? No, their bathroom scares me. No wonder she couldn't find the Starbucks. See? Is this a real life sorrow? I don't know, dude. I don't know. If I have a map, I'm good. Even the ones that you have, not even a GPS, but like the paper maps, I'm good with those. I'm good with paper maps. GPS maps, even then I get lost on GPS maps, but that's not my fault really. It's usually the map is really slow at loading, and then you know, you ever have that issue with a GPS map and it's like slow at telling you like to load, and then you end up and it's like always rerouting? Has the real life Zoro? Yeah. No, Zoro's the burglar, right? You don't use GPS, you can't relate. How do you... Okay, well, you have a great memory. Not that one? Oh. Swordman with green hair. Don't know. I don't ever heard. I've only heard of Zoro with the, like, what Puss in Boots is, like, modeled after. That's the only one I know of. I just got here! We're not ending. Let's see. What game do we want to play? I love how you remember it. What, Zaro? Oh, I've never seen One Piece. I've never seen it. It's not cute enough. I hear that anime is like forever forever going. Oh, you remember Zoro by Puss in Boots? Yeah! Over 1,000 episodes. Holy shit. The manga is almost over, Copium? Copium? Is it getting super cold? It is currently... Currently... Four. But there's more! There, you hate all the episodes, there's a lot of filler. I was watching this one video yesterday, speaking of filler. I was watching this one video last night. I won't show you. I will be nice. I won't show you. It was toe cleaning. Toenail cleaning. Oh, was it toenail cleaning? No, it wasn't toenail cleaning. It was nail correction? I don't know. They pulled stuff out of it. And it was so... Stop talking. They were helping her toesies, okay? I think it was an ingrown toenail. This woman posted something disgusting on Discord. Did ISO see it? I think Jobel was like, ISO, don't click that. And then Jobel said, and then ISO said too late. And then, no, not ISO. Then Jobel said, oh, too late. He clicked it. Was he gagging? He did see it. Was he gagging? Oh, you were at work? Okay. Mom, what do you want to watch? Do you want some cave videos? Wait, it's your birthday. No cave videos. No torture. Are they cute? They can be cute. Have you seen Fargo? No. I have not. It's a series. No, I have not. This video? You want to watch this?
On September 3rd.
Scary, interesting. This forgotten device almost wiped out an entire city. Oh, dun 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 dun. It spikes your claustrophobia. You know, I'm claustrophobic, but I think I'm only claustrophobic when my body is in there. Like when my body is like being confined, then that activates. But if I'm watching things with like tight spaces and whatnot, it doesn't trigger it. I think I have to be there for it to be triggering. Like MRIs, when I get my MRIs and stuff, I have to be medicated. There's a few times when they tried unmedicated MRIs, and I've literally tried to fight my way out of the MRI machine. And they're like, okay. Here's some meds to make you happy. I'm like, thanks. All right. Forgotten device almost wiped out an entire city. No AI-generated content used. Thank you.
13th, 1987, two men walked down the road to an abandoned building in search of something valuable they heard was left inside. Unfortunately, they would find exactly what they were looking for. They had no way of knowing it at the time, but in doing so, they unleashed a disturbing chain of events that would go on to affect the lives of thousands of people. And even more horrifyingly, this would take the lives of some and literally disfigure others.
What the fuck?
This is their horrifying story, and as always, viewer discretion is strongly advised.
Okay. Let's go.
For the previous few years, an old medical clinic...
Wait, can I go pee first? Let me go pee first. Because it's I can't hold it for 16 minutes. Let me go pee first, really quick. No. Hold out your hands. You can catch it. I got watermelon. She got lost? Shut up. I got watermelon. Welcome back. Thank you. No, you did not. I did. You want to hear? Hold on. Hold on. Where's the opening? Watermelon. If I yell at it, it'll open, right? Open, you son of a whore. See? It opened. You just yell at it. Okay, ready? Watermelon. Yeah, watermelon. All right.
For the previous few years,
Welcome
an
back,
old medical
Draconia.
clinic down the street from Roberto's house had been caught in a legal dispute. Something between the
You guys
building
want
and the
some?
landowners and a long court case. It wasn't entirely clear. But until the dispute was resolved, a very valuable machine was abandoned there, or so Roberto had heard. Most of the building had already been torn down around
There
it,
you
leaving only a
go.
couple of crumbling rooms. So on the 13th of September,
There.
1987, Roberto convinced a friend of his,
Send it.
Wagner,
I
to
sent
go and
it.
take a look. They could really use the money after all, and it seemed to them that there might be something valuable worth finding. So that day, after making their way to the old clinic and then through the crumbling building, the two men found a strange machine. It had a large mechanical arm with a teardrop-shaped head. It also had a window on one side and looked expensive, exactly what they were hoping for. And after some work, the two men had the head in a wheelbarrow and brought it the half-kilometer back to Roberto's house, along with a few other scraps. There, they unscrewed a portion of the housing and found a pristine metallic cylinder inside. It had a large gear on one end and a smooth rotating head on the other, which lined up with a pair of windows, but sprang closed whenever they let go of it. It didn't seem to unscrew or come off though, so they figured the contents must have been very expensive and it seemed to need special tools to open. Whatever was inside it was probably worth it, but they could figure that out tomorrow. Both men were feeling sick from something they must have eaten. The next day on the 14th, Wagner wasn't feeling much better. In fact, he was actually feeling much worse. He was vomiting, lightheaded, and his left hand was swollen with a raw red mark in the middle of it. Despite this though, the two continued trying to disassemble the device until Wagner eventually called it quits after feeling too sick to continue. The following day, on the 15th, he went to a local clinic, this time one that was still operational, where they diagnosed an allergic reaction to something he'd eaten. The doctor then told Wagner to rest and take a few days to recover and only do light work. All in all, he'd be fine, they said. In the meantime, Roberto continued whittling away at the strange device and finally gave up trying to open it without breaking it. So jabbing a screwdriver into the glass, he was able to scoop out a small amount of powder from inside. It looked strange, and thinking it might be gunpowder, Roberto tested the dust with the lighter, but nothing happened. Afterwards, he managed to remove the rotating wheel so it would no longer snap closed on its own, but progress is slow. Another few days later, by the 18th, the cylinder was sitting under a tree in Roberto's backyard before being taken to a nearby scrap dealer named DeVere, who ran a business out of his house. DeVere also seemed to think it held some value because he paid $25 for it and set the cylinder aside. Later that evening, though, he noticed a strange blue glow from inside the cylinder. DeVere had never seen anything like it and took a piece of scrap inside to show his wife, Maria. It must have been far more valuable than he realized, or maybe even magical, whatever it was. For 3 days afterward, DeVere invited friends, family, and neighbors over to see the cylinder. He'd never seen something so exciting in his scrapyard before, and they'd never seen anything like it either. Two of DeVere's employees, Israel and Admilson, spent those few days trying to get it open, even though they were also feeling a little sick. Finally, on the 21st, another employee, Ernesto, managed to break the glass fully and pull rice grain-sized pieces out of the device. Most immediately crumbled to dust, but they still had that strange otherworldly glow. It was like the fine white powder had an aura
Radioactive?
to it, an almost halo-like radiance that extended beyond itself. No one had ever seen anything like it before. And thrilled with the discovery, DeVere started giving the powder to his friends and family as gifts. Who wouldn't want a pinch of
Did they
magic
not
powder
know?
or fairy dust?
Did they not know what radioactive was back then? No, it's 19. Wait, is it 1987 or 19? Was it 1987? You think 87? Okay. All right.
Ernesto even took another small crystal home that didn't crumble to make a ring for his wife. All said and done, they had about 93 grams of it in total, just shy of half a baking cup. And whatever it was free now. Maria then went on to decorate her pajamas and bedsheets with glowing dust that night. It wafted through the air, stuck to people's hands, got wiped onto pants legs. Then 2 days later, on the 23rd, Maria went to a clinic vomiting, dizzy, and suffering from diarrhea. They again diagnosed her with a food allergy and sent her home to rest. When Maria's mother came over to look after her daughter, she walked through the house many times. Dust kicked up in people's footsteps, dissolved in water, stuck to people's clothes, and around the same time, Wagner was admitted to the hospital. The following day on the 24th, DeVere's brother Ivo came over and collected his share of the gift. That day, he took it home and gave the magical powder to his 6-year-old daughter, Lide. She loved the pretty pebbles her father brought home and played with them. She rubbed them on her skin, gave herself sparkling magical fingers, and when Ivo's sister Lucia came to visit, Lide wanted to show her too. Going along with his daughter's excitement, Ivo playfully said she'd make Lucia look beautiful and rubbed the glowing powder on her neck. A short while later, Lide ate with her hands still covered in the glowing dust, and she would begin throwing up not long after. Another person who came over, Desson, held a pile of the dust in his hands and later went back to his work as a bus driver. He would then handle tickets from hundreds and hundreds of people and worked multiple buses on his coming shifts. The dust passed from fingers to paper, leather, and then back again, essentially following people home. In total, DeVere had at least 20 people over in the span of about a week. All of them were happy to play with his little treasure, but soon he too was feeling sick and had probably eaten whatever had made his wife feel so bad. On the 25th, DeVere sold the capsule itself to another scrap merchant. It was still a nice piece of metal after all, even without the dust. As the days passed though, more and more people kept getting sick, and they seemed to be getting worse. When Maria told her husband she suspected there was something wrong with the powder, he didn't believe her. Thankfully though, she didn't take no for an answer. On the 28th of September, Maria enlisted the help of one of her husband's employees, Geraldo, going over her husband's head. The two of them then scooped up as much of the powder as they could, brought back the pieces from the other scrapyard, and went to a local hospital. Maria then put the bag on the doctor's desk and told him it was killing her family. Initially, the doctor didn't find this likely. He then had Maria and Geraldo sent to a healthcare center where an examination diagnosed them with a tropical disease. The bag, however, still lay on the doctor's desk, and it unnerved him slightly. Maybe it was the insistence in her voice, or maybe a faint tingling in the back of his mind got to him. But either way, the doctor moved the bag outside to a chair sitting in a concrete courtyard, just in case. For Maria, after hours in waiting rooms talking to staff and taking tests, she might have worried her words had fallen on deaf ears once again. But thankfully, Maria wasn't the only person to notice something strange. Her doctor in the tropical disease wing began to think the lesions might be radiation burns, so he placed a phone call to one of his specialist contacts in the toxicology center looking for alternate explanations. On the call, he found out he wasn't the first person to call about these strange symptoms in Goiânia recently. In fact, he was told another doctor had mentioned the parts Maria had brought in looked like they could be broken X-ray equipment. This wasn't something anyone at the hospital was trying to deal with, and it was only just a theory, but there just so happened to be a medical physicist visiting Goiânia at the time. This physicist then agreed to come the following day and have a look at the equipment. The next morning, he stopped by a government geology office and asked to borrow one of their scintillometers. This is a sensitive tool used to find uranium ore deposits deep in the ground. A short while later, when he arrived at the hospital, he turned the meter on and it immediately registered the highest possible reading. He then confirmed this by facing different directions and turning the device off and on again, but nothing changed. Obviously, it had to be defective, he thought, so he returned to the office. Walter then got a second machine and turned this one on immediately, and it seemed to work fine. He then drove back to the hospital with the machine on the entire time, and as he got closer, the levels rose and rose until they couldn't go any higher. It was a good thing he made it back when he did too, because the first doctor who had seen Maria had grown more and more concerned with the mystery bag. He had actually called the fire department, whose plan was to throw it into the nearest river. Walter then frantically put a stop to their plan with only minutes to spare and took the scene under his authority, ordering a full evacuation of the hospital at 11 a.m. on the 29th. Phone calls then filtered higher and higher through the Brazilian government, and within hours, a team of specialists from the National Nuclear Commission had arrived at the city. They then confirmed that some sort of unsealed radioactive source was in Goiânia. By the end of the day, there would be hundreds more flown in, and the Brazilian army would be put on notice. It was later learned that the clinic Roberto and Wagner had broken into wasn't just a walk-in clinic. It was actually a radiotherapy clinic for treating cancer. The prize they'd taken, which was later cracked open, was the head and source capsule of a Cesipan F3000 radiotherapy device. It was designed by a company in Milan in the 1950s, and it was an aging machine, but one with a good suite of safety features. Like, for example, a spring-loaded shutter to seal off the capsule during a power outage, or a design that required specialty tools to open it so that no one did so accidentally. These were features which horrifically were rendered useless by people simply not knowing what it was, and encouraged because of a beautiful glow inside. The shimmering dust, which had captured everyone's eyes and sparked the imagination of children, was actually cesium-137. This is a byproduct of uranium decay, either natural or artificial, and one of the more insidious kinds of nuclear waste on Earth. It's
Damn.
water-soluble, sneaking into mud, soil, cracks in skin, and settles mostly in the body's muscles once it makes its way inside.
Oh no.
From there, it continues to irradiate the victim for long periods of time until leaving the body via sweat or excretion. And since it's just a salt, the body doesn't even recognize it as a threat. When doctors arrived at DeVere's household around noon, just an hour after the radiation had first been identified, they convinced the rest of the family to leave. By just nightfall on the same day, the city's Olympic Stadium had been converted into a massive triage center and staging ground for citizens to be checked, decontaminated, and isolated for medical observation. 112,000 people would then be cycled through the stadium in the following days. Meanwhile, a helicopter and a car mounted with detectors moved through the city, taking measurements until the main sources of contamination could all be mapped, evacuated, and liquidated. The city of Goiânia had a population of just shy of 1 million people at the time. Response team members then began interviewing patients and people they identified as contaminated about where they'd been, who they had interacted with, and contact traced others who might be affected. It was learned that passing from hand to hand, through the air, and on the surface of objects, the cesium had blanketed vast portions of the city in just about 2 weeks. In fact, 85 houses were found with harmful levels of radioactive contamination, with 7 having to be demolished rather than cleaned. A further 45 more public spaces also had serious contamination, and the hospital needed to be intricately cleaned. And finally, 14 personal cars, 3 buses, and 5 unfortunate pigs all had to be destroyed. To secure the capsule itself in the courtyard of the hospital, a section of concrete pipe was lowered over it with a crane and then filled with concrete, sealing away the bag, the chair, and most of the source altogether. And beyond that, in the coming months, 275 truckloads of waste were removed, massive amounts of topsoil, building rubble, water runoff, personal items, pets, and furniture. In total, the waste would have filled 1.5 Olympic swimming pools. And this was all from a small pile of powder that could fit comfortably in the palm of your hand, yet also kill you without you even noticing. And the human toll was similarly high, but it could have been far worse if not for Maria stepping forward on her own right when she thought something was wrong. During a screening at the stadium, around 1,000 people were estimated to have received a full year's worth of radiation in just the past 2 weeks. 249 were directly contaminated, and 22 showed symptoms of acute radiation sickness, most of whom were direct relatives or friends of the family. And sadly, even with the radiation's discovery, it would be too late for several of the victims.
Damn.
On the 23rd of October, Lee
Hi,
Day, the
hon.
enthusiastic 6-year-old, would pass away.
Oh.
She would be followed later that same day by her Aunt Maria.
Oh.
Then on the 27th
Not
and 28th,
Maria.
the 2 workers at DeVere's scrapyard, Israel and Admilson, would join them. And those who survived were not untouched either. Just 93 grams of cesium-137 gives off an enormous amount of radiation. This equates to tens of trillions of bursts of energy every second. And to put that into perspective, that's more than 1 burst for every single cell in the human body. Each one of these bursts is like a tiny invisible bullet of energy shooting out in a random direction. And as for the strange blue glow itself, that is something known as Cherenkov radiation. It apparently happens when particles move faster than light can travel through water or glass, and is most
Damn.
commonly seen glowing in the pools that cool nuclear reactors. As a result of all of this, holding it in your hand would have been like being jabbed with billions of microscopic needles that you couldn't feel until hours or years later when cell death or cancer caught up with you. And for those who had even closer contact with it, the symptoms are horrific. Lucia, who had the powder rubbed on her neck, had her skin peel off, while Geraldo, who carried the bag of parts on his shoulder, burned a hole in his back. Wagner, meanwhile, lost multiple fingers from trying to open the source capsule, and Roberto lost most of his right arm. What had seemed like an innocent or even beautiful and magical toy had been like a curse instead. And beyond just the physical effects, people were scared of it. In fact, when it came time to bury Lee Day, over 2,000 people came out and rioted. They blocked the road, fearing that her body would poison the earth, in spite of a special fiberglass and lead coffin, which would be forever sealed in several tons of concrete. Others who were involved were even ostracized from the community. Like, for example, Odessin, the bus driver, and his family were prevented from moving into other neighborhoods in Goiânia. And Goiânia itself was also shunned. Produce from the state was boycotted, and taxi drivers and even airline pilots would refuse to take people to the city. Although it was cleaned, the haunting specter of the radiation loomed over the city for years. And it loomed inside some more than others. DeVere had only wanted to share something beautiful with his family and friends. He died in 1994 from liver failure after drinking in excess through 7 years of emotional turmoil. Meanwhile, Ivo died of emphysema in 2005, a disease often associated with smoking, but also a possible effect of some lung cancers. One of the few positive things that can be said about the incident is that it could have been much, much worse. Maria's last major action in life brought it to the attention of authorities, and those authorities moved quickly. In the span of just a few days, all unnecessary exposure had been stopped, the contamination contained, and just 6 months later, eliminated entirely. All of this from a community which didn't even have an action plan for a radiological disaster when it started. Today, Gowanya's cancer rates aren't even abnormally high. Some groups estimate anywhere from 25 to 70 cancer-related deaths, which over the course of nearly 40 years may as well be a miracle with how high it could have just as easily turned out. To this day, the International Atomic Energy Agency considers Gowanya the closest real-life case for what an attack with a dirty bomb would look like. It actually continues to use it as a training scenario, helping prepare agencies for similar emergencies and learning from shortcomings along the way. Gowanya also remains one of only 4 international nuclear Scale 5 events in history, placing it among the top 7 nuclear accidents of all time. Odessin, the bus driver, has also taken the incident to heart. He's currently the president of the Association of Cesium Victims of Gowanya, an agency with 1,600 members who continue to advocate for compensation and medical treatment in the Brazilian legal system. In 2017, he received an honorary Lifetime Achievement Award for his advocacy at the Uranium Film Festival. And as for the machine itself, one of the reasons Odessin needs to fight for people's compensation, though, is the real tragedy of Gowanya. In 1986, the owner of the cancer center where the machine had been taken from told the courts about its presence and that he wanted to remove it and get it somewhere safe. However, tragically, he was denied pending the outcome of the legal dispute. And so, that is where it remained until it was found and taken on that fateful day.
Whoa.
If you made it this far, thanks so much for watching. If you haven't...
What? That's crazy. Shows you how quickly and unnoticed it could spread. Yeah, that's insane. Holy. The boy who poisoned his entire neighborhood? A collection of horrible fates? Isn't that kind of like, what is that? That movie where you drive behind a truck full of logs and then they fly off and, like, kill you? Bless you. Final Destination. Yeah.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to Scary Interesting. In this video, we're going to go over 3 incredibly strange, horrific, and tragic accidents. Though calling them accidents doesn't really tell the full story. One of them, in fact, mirrors what happened to John Jones in Nutty Putty Cave, but in an entirely different setting.
Oh, have you heard
So
about
although
this
the
one?
events in
We
this
watch
video
a
are
lot of cave
fleeting and
videos.
non-descriptive, they are still highly disturbing, so viewer discretion is strongly advised.
I like his intro music.
On Wednesday, July
That's a
22nd,
bop.
2020, an Algerian man named Zuger and a small group of fellow travelers were more than a little nervous when they woke up that morning in
Not a
Serbia.
cave!
Shortly
Thank
thereafter, Zuger called his friend
You'll be
and countryman
fine. I'm holding
Smail,
your
who was in
hand. I'm
Boston,
holding your
and asked
hand.
if he wanted to accompany him and 6 other North Africans on the 580-mile journey to Milan, Italy. Upon hearing this, Smail desperately wanted to join his friend. In fact, even before this conversation, he'd been trying to get out of the Balkans for months. At the time, he was stuck in Bosnia after an unsuccessful attempt to cross into Croatia a few days before. During that time, he claimed he was beaten, robbed, and extorted by security forces and border guards in various countries, which is apparently an all too common occurrence for migrants trying to cross. Now, with that said, Smail knew the risks, and he knew the trip to Italy inside the container from Serbia wouldn't be easy, but at least to be with his friend, and his ultimate goal was to find work and send money back to his family. Unfortunately, at the same time, it was a moot point because there was absolutely no way he could get to Sid, Serbia in time to leave with Zuger. But as disappointed and frustrated as he was, he had no way of knowing that his current situation was far better than what his fellow migrants were about to experience. Later that day, Zuger and 6 other men snuck into a rail yard, climbed into a dark shipping container loaded with pallets of fertilizer, and squeezed themselves into a narrow open space between the cargo and the roof. Before closing the doors, the men's handlers assured assured them that the train was headed to Zagreb, Croatia, and that from there the container would be shipped directly to Milan, Italy. It's unclear if the handlers actually thought the train was headed to Zagreb and then on to Milan, or whether they stuffed the unwitting men into a container they knew was going somewhere else for the sake of their own convenience. Whatever the case, the train wasn't headed to Zagreb at all. Instead, the container and the men inside arrived at a Croatian port later that night or early the following morning. The container was then eventually hoisted off the train and loaded onto a massive ocean-going ship. Somewhere along the line, one of the men sent his family the following text, quote, "There are people that aren't nice at all. God help me," end quote. Shortly thereafter, the ship made stops in Egypt and Spain, and with no restrooms or fresh water and only minimal ventilation, the conditions inside the containers must have become absolutely unbearable within a day or two.
They're on a ship? I thought they were on a train! And they're in a container on a ship? Oh, Jesus. Oh, no.
And then to make matters worse, the ship subsequently embarked on an unexpected transatlantic journey. Over the
Wait, how do they go to the bathroom? How are they gonna eat? If they're stuck in one of those. How are they gonna drink any water? What?
next few days, Smale repeatedly attempted to contact his friend Zuger, but tellingly, he didn't answer or return any of his calls or texts. After more than a week of nothing, Smale came to the heartbreaking conclusion that something had gone horribly wrong. It was clear that Zuger and the others never made it to Italy, and in all likelihood, something worse had happened. The vessel eventually docked in Buenos Aires, Argentina, nearly 7,000 miles away from where the men thought they'd end up. Later, the container was offloaded and transported to a facility in Paraguay, and from there it was trucked a short distance to the agriculture company that bought the fertilizer. It arrived at their facility at the end of October, nearly 3 full months after leaving Serbia.
Oh,
Their bodies, or at least what was left of them, were found alongside dead phones, small piles of uneaten food, bags of clothes, and mattresses stained with blood and other dried bodily fluids. According to one witness, the remains have been reduced to skin, hair, bones, and separated limbs.
What?
Later forensics determined that the jostling of the container over the 7,000-mile voyage mixed the parts up to such an extent that it was initially impossible to tell how many victims there were. As their situation became increasingly dire, the men almost certainly screamed at the top of their lungs and banged on the sides of the container, but sadly, their cries for help wouldn't have been audible over the roar of the train. It's not clear if the men were still alive when they reached the port city or whether they were already dead when the container was loaded onto the ship, but either way, local authorities were only able to determine the number of victims by counting the skulls found inside the container. DNA samples were then taken from the container and were cross-referenced with records from Interpol and the International Committee of the Red Cross, which maintains a database of missing migrants. But in the end, the men were identified by friends and family members who came forward after images of identification cards found in the container were circulated online. One man who helped investigators identify the dead migrants was Smale. Smale told the authorities that he spent several months with the men before their fateful trip, and in that relatively short amount of time, they became like brothers. By all accounts, 30-year-old Sam was in the prime of his life as he readied himself for work on August 22nd, 2019. That morning, he stepped out of his apartment in the Manhattan Promenade building to begin his commute.
Also,
and when
hi,
he reached the
Nippon.
elevator, he pressed the down button and waited for it to arrive to transport him to street level. A few moments later, the door...
Is this an elevator horror story? I never go on elevators. Always take the stairs. I will never, ever, unless I am absolutely fucking forced to, there is no possible way to go up without an elevator. I am never taking an elevator. Always take the stairs. Elevators are creepy. You either get some spooky thing come after you in the elevator and attach to you, and then you carry it home, or it goes out and you drown because I don't fucking know. I've seen so many spooky things with elevators. Never, ever, 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 ever.
door slid open and Sam stepped inside with the other commuters. Then the doors closed and the car began to descend. Within a minute or so, the door slung open to let its passengers out. Just ahead of Sam
You
was a
used
young
an
man in
elevator
backpack.
just yesterday? I didn't go anywhere yesterday. An elevator yesterday. What did I do yesterday? I used an elevator yesterday. I used an elevator. What did I do yesterday? In game? In game. Oh, right. Yeah, he's stupid. You just climb over the trash bags. Like, why don't you just throw the trash bags over the balcony? And then there you go. Like, the dude was stupid. You see how that lady came after us when we were in the elevator? Yeah, no, fuck that. This is why you don't take elevators.
Named Tyler,
Hi,
who stepped
Sam.
out onto the glossy lobby floor and then turned suddenly. He would later say that he felt as if the ground below him had given way, and he whipped around just in time to see an absolutely horrific tragedy play out right in front of his eyes.
Wait, what? What?
He went back. In a minute or so, the doors flung open to let its passengers out. Just ahead of Sam was a young man in a backpack named Tyler, who stepped out onto the glossy lobby floor and then turned suddenly. He would later say that he felt as if the ground below him had given way, and he whipped around just in time to see an absolutely horrific tragedy play out right in front of his eyes. The ground had vanished from his back foot as the elevator car suddenly plummeted toward the basement. In that fraction of a second between Tyler barely making it safely to the lobby and the elevator car's unexpected descent, Sam had tried desperately to make it out. But instead, his hands clung to each side of the door frame with both his feet planted firmly on the lobby's marble floor as the top of the elevator smashed into him. In the blink of an eye, his body was folded in half and dragged into the shaft between the elevator car and the wall. One moment, Sam was just going about his commute that he had made hundreds of times before, and the next, he was gone. When first responders arrived, there was absolutely no doubt that Sam was beyond saving. To make matters worse, when the elevator car dropped to the ground suddenly, there were still 3 people stuck inside the car with the crushed and mangled remains. In the aftermath, the city's investigators got to work immediately to determine how such a thing could have happened. Elevators don't just fall out of the sky. They're riddled with redundancies to prevent exactly what happened to Sam, yet the course of events that morning was unmistakable, and the entire thing was caught on closed-circuit security cameras in the lobby. Now, the building marketed itself
Please don't
as
show that.
upscale
Okay.
a 23-story residential tower with all the amenities. At the time, one-bedroom units were going for nearly $3,700 a month, so it was the type of place that attracted young business professionals just like Sam. It also wasn't exactly the type of place that received a whole lot of complaints, with the exception of the elevator system. In fact, one of the elevators that serviced the building had a reputation that was so bad it almost bordered on comedy among the tenants. Residents complained that the elevator was often out of service, prone to breakdowns, and known to trap passengers inside for long stretches.
So why do you go in the
Other times,
elevator?
the doors would close on their own without warning.
If you know that this happens, the people that actually live in this area know that this happens, why are you going on the elevator? Why? That's just like you're playing RNG with death right there. Like you're literally freaking tapping in BDO and you're expecting to succeed, but you fucking fail. 9 times out of 10. What the fuck?
Or would stall on a floor for half an hour more for seemingly no reason. Some even compared the ride to something out of a horror movie, as the elevator would jump up and down unexpectedly between floors. And these weren't just gripes shared in the lobby between tenants. It was such a problem that there was a prolific paper trail. Strangely though, most
And
of
you
the
guys keep
documentation
going
existed
on
in the
it?
other elevator, the one that didn't cause Sam's death. In fact, the elevator Sam died in had never been formally complained about in decades of operation. An elevator expert who had testified in hundreds of elevator accident cases and researched the events that led to Sam's death would later say that for a car to drop with its doors open, you'd need a perfect storm of mechanical and electrical failures happening at the exact same time. It's something so unlikely that the odds were, quote, almost incalculable, according to the expert. Without tampering or direct human interference, it simply shouldn't happen. Yet, it did, and for the people who live in the building, that explanation fit all too well with their lived experience. They'd grown used to the elevator's quirks, the sudden drops, the erratic stops, and the unsettling sense that it might give out at any moment. The only question was why it took a fatal accident for the problem to be taken seriously. A week after the incident, the building issued an email to residents to inform them that both elevators and all the system's mechanics would be replaced, although the correspondence didn't say when exactly that would occur. Months afterward, residents reported that the old elevators were still operational and still acting up. The city then responded with an immediate order that both elevators in the building have attendants inside at all times to prevent anything like what happened on August 22nd from happening again. In the aftermath of Sam's tragic death, his family vowed to sue the building's management company for wrongful death, and as of 2025, it appears the case is still ongoing.
What? Holy! Nah.
We don't know much about Phil Longcake's childhood, except for one very important and
Hold on. Did that building not have stairs? Did it not have stairs? You'd be surprised how lazy people are. This is why people are fat. This is why. You guys, take your fucking stairs. So fucking what if your legs are sore? Take the fucking stairs. Or you fucking die. Just take your goddamn stairs. Jesus Christ, it's not that hard. Oh!
Ongoing.
Fuck elevators. Remove elevators. Only stairs.
We don't know much about Phil
God damn
Longcake's
it.
childhood, except for one very important and tragic thing. He grew up in northern England and was allegedly assaulted by someone very close to him between the ages of 6 and 15. Phil kept this secret most of his life, and all things considered, he dealt with it about as well as could be expected. As a young man, he worked at a local garage and attended college. He eventually got a full-time job at a local crematorium and met a young woman named Andrea, whom he married shortly after.
Oh.
Phil and Andrea would go on to have a son and daughter together, and in many respects, they were the typical middle-class English family. Andrew described him as a good husband and father, and the family of four had lots of happy times together. Phil was always especially close to his son, and as he grew up, they were more like best friends than father and son.
Ill love.
They often would.
Mom, what do you mean ill love? How did you have me? You had me through love. You tangoed, and then I popped out. Mom. Gosh.
Away on long weekends together, and Phil was a doting grandfather when his son and daughter had children of their own. At least on the surface, it looked like Phil had put the unthinkable trauma behind him. But behind the scenes, the horrible memories never faded, and by early 2019, 53-year-old Phil was suffering from debilitating depression and anxiety. According to his wife Andrea, he was also having a midlife crisis. She said it was like he was constantly searching for something, but she didn't know what it was, and she didn't think he did either. And sadly, soon afterward, their once solid marriage began falling apart. That fall, Phil began having an affair with a woman named Heather, and he eventually moved out of the family home. But even still, he stayed in regular contact with his wife and children. They were all just worried sick about him, but they had no idea what was going on because he never told them about any events in his childhood or how it was affecting him so many years later. Then, one day out of the blue, he did just that. He let it all come out about what was going on. In response, understandably, his family was shocked, angered, and heartbroken, and they offered to help in any way they could. At their urging, Phil began seeing a therapist, and after decades of unbearable mental anguish, it finally looked like he was on the road to recovery. Sadly, this seemed to be short-lived because unfortunately, his mental state continued to deteriorate. Phil told a coworker that he shouldn't have told his family about his secrets, and that he'd been a lousy husband and father, and that he constantly worried that his wife wouldn't have enough money if something happened to him. If there was any bright side in all of this, it was that Phil's relationship with his son got even stronger. They talked about things.
Wait. I'm still confused about this Heather chick. Did Andrea know about Heather? Or did Andrea be like, all right, you can have fun with Heather? Or is Heather out of the picture now? Like, he's like, I'm worried that my wife won't have any money if I'm gone. Does that mean him and Andrea are still together? Like, I'm so fucking confused. Andrea, I'm so confused.
Off limits to most father and sons, and Phil even told his son that he regularly thought about ending things. He apparently even told his therapist the same thing, and in early September of 2019, he made an attempt. Thankfully, this was unsuccessful, and he recovered from the failed attempt and got himself back on track. He also assured his son that he wouldn't do it again, and shortly thereafter, he took another huge step by reporting the events of his childhood to the Cumbria police.
Okay.
He was initially hopeful that the perpetrator would finally be held accountable, and the authorities took the allegations seriously, but investigators unfortunately dropped the case a few months later because of a lack of evidence. Upon learning this, Phil was so devastated by the news that he made another unsuccessful attempt to end things, and afterward he became even more withdrawn than he was before. In one particularly candid moment, he told another coworker about some of the ways he envisioned ending things. In another instant, he allegedly told his girlfriend that he thought about climbing to the top of Dixon's chimney and ending it there.
Okay, so he still has
Dixon's
Heather.
chimney was one of the most iconic landmarks in Carlisle. It towers 290 feet above the ground and was constructed in the mid-1830s to pump exhaust from a mill up into the atmosphere and away from the residents. But despite telling his therapist, his son, his coworker, and his girlfriend that he regularly thought about these things, Phil apparently managed to convince everyone that he was okay and that things were actually looking up. Then, early on the afternoon of Sunday, October 27th, 2019, he dropped by the home in Carlisle where he had once lived with his children and his wife. Andrea obviously wasn't expecting him, and she immediately noticed that his behavior was a little off. For one thing, he called her Moo for the first time in ages. Moo was an affectionate nickname for Andrea that he used when they were happily married years before, and by then she couldn't even remember the last time he had used it. Andrea also noticed that Phil was giving the family dog much more affection than normal. This wasn't strange in itself because Phil had always been fond of the dog, but later Andrea said that she felt like he was saying goodbye without actually saying goodbye. She also got the impression that he had something important to do later that day, but she decided not to ask him what it was. Before Phil left, he told her that she'd never have to worry about money and that she and the kids would be fine. As soon as he left the door, Andrea called their son and told him about these strange and suspiciously sentimental encounters she just had with his father. In response, he told her that he had recently spoken with him as well and that he also got the impression that something wasn't right. After talking to her son, Andrea called her daughter to tell her what was going on. They then all agreed that they needed to find Phil as soon as possible. They then called everyone they could think of, including his friends, coworkers, and his girlfriend.
Oh, they knew about
His girlfriend
Heather.
would say that she was supposed to see Phil later that afternoon, but neither she nor anyone else had any idea where he was. Phil's family eventually got so worried that they
That
called
is
police
such a
and reported him
weird
missing.
relationship.
His whereabouts were at the time unknown, but a security camera captured him driving his van in Carlisle at 4:15 p.m. About an hour later, witnesses saw him walking toward Dixon's chimney carrying 2 ladders. It was later learned that he needed the ladders because the chimney's built-in metal steps didn't start until about 15 feet up the base. But in any case, once he was high enough, he crossed the ladder to the steps and began making his way toward the top of the chimney, nearly 300 feet up. We'll never know what exactly was going through Phil's mind or why he was climbing the chimney in the first place, but considering his childhood and the subsequent mental anguish he'd been dealing with for more than 3 decades, it's safe to assume what his plan was. However, shortly after reaching the top, something happened that prevented him from carrying out his original plan. Or at least that seems to be the case. Phil may have attempted it, or he might have slipped and fallen, or simply made a clumsy misstep. Either way, his foot and ankle became wedged between the chimney and the metal steps anchored into the masonry.
Oh.
Even worse, the way he had fallen caused him to be in a precarious inverted position with his legs and feet above him and his head pointed straight down. Afterward, no matter how hard he struggled, he couldn't dislodge his ankle. That night, the temperature plummeted to below freezing, and worse yet, blood began collecting in his arms and head, and his internal organs began to descend to the lowest point in his abdominal cavity.
Whoa. It's nighttime now, and nobody decided to check this area? When he climbed up it during the day? When he told people that he was going to do this exact thing of how he wanted to end it? Nobody decided to check this? What the fuck?
To the bitter cold, this would have been painful and made it more difficult for him to breathe with each passing minute. Between 11 p.m. that night and 2:20 a.m. the following morning, workers at a post office across the street heard eerie groans coming from the direction of the old mill. These sounds eventually got so loud and so unsettling that they called the police. The responding officers then walked across the street to the mill, and when they shone their flashlights skyward, they were surprised to see a shirtless man hanging upside down from the top of Dixon's chimney. They didn't know who it was or how he got there or how long he'd been there, but by then, Phil had been hanging upside down for nearly 9 hours.
Oh, he did.
It didn't take authorities long afterward to piece everything together, but they also knew that they didn't have the training or equipment to bring him down on their own. At so high off the ground, a rescue attempt would endanger Phil and the rescuers themselves.
I think he did.
They ultimately decided to use a massive boom truck or cherry picker with a 295-foot reach. By the time it arrived from Glasgow, Scotland, nearly 100 miles away, a large crowd had gathered. Police officers, firefighters, Coast Guard personnel, and dedicated alpine rescuers continued the epic 14-hour rescue effort. But, tragically, Phil was already dead when they reached him, and by the time they brought him down at 4:40 p.m. on Monday, October 28th, he'd been stuck on the top of Dixon's chimney for approximately 24 hours. The local coroner determined that Phil passed away at approximately 8 a.m. and that he died from hypothermia and cerebral swelling caused by being stuck in an inverted position for such an extended period of time. Nobody knows exactly what happened at the top of Dixon's chimney that fateful day, but the coroner concluded that Phil deliberately placed himself in a perilous position that led to him accidentally getting lodged the way he did. At the inquest, his family testified about his childhood and the events that occurred for nearly a decade. Sometime later, Phil's son said that he may have planned the Dixon's chimney attempt to send a dramatic and unforgettable message to the person who committed the heinous events of his childhood. If you made it this far, thanks so much for watching. If you have a story suggestion, feel free to submit it to the forum found in the description. Also, if you want to support the channel, consider joining the Patreon or becoming a channel member here on YouTube.
Damn. He didn't yell? I don't know. I'm just shocked his family didn't say anything. Didn't, hey, I think my person, father, husband is up at the top of this thingy. Can you guys go check? Like, call firefighters or something? I don't know. No one looks 300 feet up. Gamers don't look up. Maybe the gamers don't look up thing is because when they do look up, they get jump scared. You ever think about that? Only you get jump scared? Wait, there's this video. Wait, what is this? I kind of want to watch this.
These are the
Hold on, we going back. I kind of want to watch this. This looks interesting. Since I'm a VTuber, this looks interesting. Bum 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 bum. And then we go work out together, okay guys? We go work out. Hi, querido. Good morning. I worked out this morning. Sorry, well, double workout. It's good for your body. Most disturbing crimes that happened in VTuber community. Dun 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 dun. Okay, bingo card time. Doxing. Is finding real photos of a VTuber doxing still? Is that doxing? Okay, name doxing. Real life image doxing. I'm pretty sure like roofing is on this list. Roofing. What else? What else is something that could happen to someone that does not want to be, who wants to stay anonymous? Yes, I became a VTuber. That is definitely a crime. What else? What can a VTuber do? Steal money. Money's thievery. What else? Hate raids or swatting? Swatting. Okay, that's all on my bingo card. My main thing is doxing, though. Alrighty, let's see.
The most disturbing crimes that happen in the VTuber community. And as the video goes on, things will only keep getting worse. It's late 2024. Anycolor, the company behind Niji Sanji, one of the biggest VTuber talent agencies in Japan, along with its affiliate event venues, suddenly starts receiving a wave of life-threatening messages through email and anonymous forums. Nobody knows who's behind it, and with several Niji Sanji events about to take place, Anycolor and countless fans online launch a massive manhunt, hoping to stop something tragic before it actually happens. It all starts when an anonymous user begins posting extremely hateful messages aimed directly at Any Color and its talents across multiple anonymous forums, and even goes as far as submitting them through the company's official contact form. In one of those messages, he threatens to pour gasoline and take the lives of the people at the Niji Sanji event venues, including staff at Any Color's headquarters in Tokyo. And his messages start to escalate even further, including graphic threats of violence towards the company's staff and VTubers. And in a country that treats these kinds of statements as serious criminal offenses, especially after the 2019 Kyoto animation attack, which ended the lives of dozens and left many more injured, Any Color has every reason to see this as something that could put not just their company, but innocent people in danger. Not long after receiving the threats and realizing how serious the situation had become, the company would begin working closely with law enforcement, including the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. And with that much support behind them, they would immediately start preparing both civil and criminal complaints, aiming to track down whoever was behind these messages. From there, investigators would begin piecing together the online activity of this user, working off the messages submitted through Any Color's inquiry form, along with the threats that were posted across various forums. Now, while very little about the process was ever revealed publicly, based on how Japanese law enforcement typically handles cyber threats of this nature, it's likely that they were able to track the suspect using a combination of digital forensics and tips from concerned fans. And on December 3rd, 2024, authorities would finally arrest the suspect on suspicion of obstructing business. And it's revealed that it was actually a 35-year-old man named Naomasa Kogishi, who had been living in Kyoto, Japan. And just one day after his arrest, Any Color would release an official statement confirming that he had been acting under a false belief. He was convinced that someone he personally held a grudge against was working at the company. It was in many ways a tragic misunderstanding and spiraled out of control. And the company would continue working with the police to press charges and hold him accountable, making it clear that what mattered then was keeping their staff, their talents, and their fans safe from anything like this happening again. And Any Color would also highlight how the VTuber community supported them through this time. And near the end of the post, they would add one final quote saying, "In consideration of the impact on the investigation by the police and other investigative agencies, we're limiting the information we report and the scope of information we disclose." Because of this, most of what happened to Naomasa after his arrest was kept private. This next case, however, didn't.
This isn't a VTuber. No, I think it's crimes that involve VTubers, either against them or from VTubers. So that was like a whole company, like he threatened a whole VTuber company about burning them down and their talents. Yeah.
Hide behind a screen, and he knew exactly where his victim was.
Lena's is so cute too. Oh my god.
Wait, what?
The scope of private. This next case, however, didn't hide behind a screen, and he knew exactly where his victim was.
Lena's is so cute too. Oh my god, look at her little...
Wait, I heard about this one.
It's November 1st, 2024. Camilla, a 25-year-old VTuber with over 280,000 followers on Twitch and more than 330,000 subscribers across her YouTube channels, is just having fun on a collab live stream with fellow YouTubers Beetle and Evil Nero on Beetle's Twitch channel. As they're casually talking in front of thousands of viewers, Evil Nero suddenly asks Camilla to perform clown tricks on stream for fun. But instead of answering, she doesn't say a single word, and her character strangely freezes in place.
But you're the ultimate clown, Camilla. Can you teach me some more tricks?
But just a few seconds later, Camilla suddenly starts talking again.
Sorry, let's just say in this humble abode, if there was someone like knocking on my window, how would you react?
Brushing it off as just a question about an imaginary scenario, Evil Nero, the AI, answers her in a sarcastic manner, with everyone not taking what Camilla said seriously.
I'd probably grab the nearest object and get ready to throw it at them. Then I'd ask whether they're a friend or foe.
But much to their surprise, Camilla doubles down by saying that someone actually just banged on her window, leaving her visibly startled.
Let's just say I'm in a house right now and someone just like pounded on my window.
But still, Camilla doesn't think much of it, and the stream continues for another hour, with the three of them hanging out and talking to fans. But once the stream ends, she decides...
That was a huge mistake. Like, you just alerted probably the person who is trying to figure out what house you're in, if you live around like lots of houses, that she just knocked on the correct window. while they're watching a stream just to see if you react. Yeah.
To check the camera footage, only to find out that no one was outside her house at the time her window got banged on. Assuming it was just some random kid messing around, she lets the whole thing go, and nothing else happens for the rest of the day. The next day, however, in the middle of her stream, she suddenly hears a loud bang against her house, with the sound even echoing through the stream.
Oh my god, look at her little, like...
Fearing that something bad might happen, or might have already happened, she quickly mutes her microphone and presses the panic button, which is an emergency alert device that contacts the police, and she rushes out her room to check if her mother's okay. Thankfully, she sees that her mom is safe, and it turns out that her mother's already looking through the cameras, saying that a man holding a sledgehammer is banging on their garage and trying to break into their house.
She was looking on the cameras, and he had a fucking sledgehammer. He had a sledge. He didn't look like he had any weapons. But
I think a sledgehammer is a weapon.
With a sledgehammer.
Without wasting any time, they go straight to where the firearms are stored and hide in a safe spot inside the house. While they're trying to stay quiet, however, her iPhone suddenly activates and starts trying to read out her location, likely triggered by an accidental voice command, causing her to scream in panic. She quickly shuts off her phone and goes completely silent, and all they can hear now is the man outside, screaming erratically. While this is happening, it turns out there were already police patrolling nearby, since there had been a rise in drunk drivers speeding and crashing in the area. And moments later, Camilla and her mom hear sirens getting closer, and as soon as they do, the man's shouting stops. The police arrive at their house and see what's happening, which prompts them to immediately arrest the man on the spot and take over the situation, making sure that Camilla and her mother are safe. When the officers ask if they're okay, it's clear that both of them are still shaken. They don't say much, still trying to process what just happened.
I'm really stupid. I muted my microphone because if there was something going on, I didn't want you guys to hear anything. Let's say something did happen and then you heard absolute catastrophe in the mic. I did not want that for people to listen to that. So I muted it in case anything happened.
And thinking about how close they were to being in serious danger, Camilla decides to pack her bags and tells her mother that they have to leave. But before they go, she gives her number to one of the police officers so she can be updated on who the man is and why he did this in the first place. And shortly after they find a place to stay, Camilla posts an update on Twitter saying, "More info from the police to answer more questions. He's arrested. He admitted to planting a device in a gift he gave me." It turns out the gift was handed to her at a VTuber fan convention, where the man had approached her in person just to give it to her. And on top of this, she also warns other VTubers to be safe with receiving presents, adding, "Make sure you guys are checking convention gifts for tracking devices before taking them home with you, or you too could end up just like me." Camilla then posts one final tweet saying she won't be returning home for a while. So instead, a family member would be escorted by an officer into the house to pack all the fan gifts into a large container and hand it over to the police, just to be safe and check for anything else before throwing it away. Sometime after this, she even talks about the impact it had on her during one of her live streams, which is now deleted, saying she's been stuck in the same nightmare every night as she keeps replaying everything that happened. Because of that, she would make the decision to stop accepting gifts from fans altogether, as well as attending any future meet and greets in real life. While she felt awful for doing this, especially after describing how happy she felt getting to hug and meet her friends, her community accepts that, with all of them understanding that this is the right thing to do. The man, however, didn't come out of it nearly as well and ends up getting exactly what he deserves. He's hit with multiple charges like stalking and attempted break-in and planting a tracking device. Unfortunately, his identity was never revealed, and while the legal outcome wasn't made public, there's every reason to believe he's not getting out of jail anytime soon. What comes next, however, is truly disturbing in all the wrong ways.
You do it! You get off to it! You use it in your thumbnails to bait your viewers to come watch your streams. That's what people watch you for, you freak!
Oh!
But before talking about Nuxtaku, I
Damn.
want to talk about the sponsor of this video, FreeCash. Now, FreeCash is probably the first online platform I've seen where you can actually make some decent money on the side by playing video games. They won't promise you thousands of dollars a month, but it's literally free to sign up and you can have your first payout within days. I mean, they have a 4.8 star rating on Trustpilot with over 200,000 reviews. And here's what it looks like on the website. You can see all the available games and offers. And I personally decided to go with Monopoly Go, which is literally a game my friends play. Before I started, I just needed to make sure that app tracking is enabled, so FreeCash can actually track my progress. And after playing for a couple of days, I already made 25 bucks on top of the $5 bonus, which you can get when you scan this QR code or by clicking the first link in the description. And I can now just withdraw it via PayPal, gift cards, or even crypto. No strings attached. Now, depending on your location, the interface may look a bit different.
So we
but
get
it works
money
the
if we
same
play
everywhere.
games?
So don't miss out, and it's literally free to try, so why not? Now let's get back to the video. Nuxtaku is a 29-year-old Canadian VTuber with over 2 million YouTube subscribers. He became known for his highly energetic and exaggerated anime commentary and content reviews. And while most people saw him as one of those recognizable figures in the anime and VTuber community, his videos and eventually his actions would spiral into something much worse. Back in late 2019 to 2020, Nux content would for some reason turn away from anime and meme commentary and increasingly focus on more provocative videos. And this is around the time he would also begin running contests around the Rule 34 art, where people draw highly inappropriate adult versions of fictional characters, often with zero boundaries on who gets included. For your own sake, seriously, don't look it up. And around this time, he would also show up.
Wait, what does that mean? Wait, what is that? What does that mean?
Running contests around the Rule 34 art, where people draw highly inappropriate adult versions of fictional characters, often with
Highly adult, adult, what? Porn. Oh, okay.
zero boundaries.
Rule 34, if it exists, there's corn of it. Okay. Used to watch Nux a lot when he was shitting on anime. It was funny. I think I only saw like a few of his character looks familiar. I think he reacted to some horror stuff and I watched that. I think, if I'm thinking correctly. And then I heard about some drama that popped up about him. And I think it was at Silvervale or somebody. I don't know. I don't remember who. Everyone hates him in the VTuber space.
On who gets included. For your own sake, seriously, don't look it up. And around this time, he would also show up on streams of various VTubers, donating money with requests to act out suggestive and obsessive behavior. While not outright illegal, it's a disturbing pattern that only gets worse from here on out. Now, these provocative videos would get him a ton of success. With this in mind, Nuxtaku would also launch one of his
sex sells, so I mean,
most popular series in the worst way possible, by showing other YouTubers and online personalities extremely explicit materials. These include videos involving which refers to non-consensual acts with animals.
why did they show it? Wait. So if he is doing this, right, do they not know that they're being recorded? Like, okay, I'm really confused when he's doing collabs with other people and then he shows them that stuff. Do they know that, like, hey, does he tell them ahead of time, like, hey, I'm going to show you these videos. They're going to be weird or disgusting and blah, 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 blah. And I just want your reaction from it. Do they know what they're signing up for? Because if they do, then that's on them too. Like, I don't know. Like if I was being, like if I got, I don't know, if somebody, if a popular VTuber, not VTuber, a popular YouTuber is like, hey Hex, you want to collab? I want to get reaction. I'm gonna show you some bestiality videos or incest or I don't know, family, brother, sister, mother, father. Well, mother and father is normal, but I you know what I mean. And I want your reaction. No, that's disgusting. No, why would I? No, there's my reaction. No. Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. Mother and fathers do that. Yes, 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 yes. But he probably says, I'm going to show you anime, and then it shows the most unhinged shit ever. Okay, if he does that then, and they're uncomfortable with it, say, hey, I'm uncomfortable with this. I'm not doing this anymore. So obviously they have free will. It's not like they're strapped to a fucking chair and fucking have their head in a spot where they can't look and they can't fucking blink with their eyes pried open, and they have to sit there and actually watch it. They could literally say, hey, I don't want to watch it. So it's on the other person too. It's not just like with these videos. I don't know what else he did, but with these videos, it's on the other person too. It's not just him. They didn't use protection. You came out. Oh my God. My mom used protection and birth control and I still came out. Well, how do you explain that? Anyway. So I don't agree with these VTubers or these people or whatever who collabed during this area saying like, oh my God, he's a horrible person. He made me watch. No, he didn't. He didn't. You literally sat there because you also wanted fucking clout and views. Shut the fuck up.
Suggestive content featuring blood-related fictional characters and even adult depictions of characters. Despite his attempts to censor it or bury it within his thumbnails, Canada strictly forbids the possession or distribution.
Isn't every place, minus like some countries that are weird, doesn't everybody prohibit this? I'm glad you popped out. Aw, thank you.
Of explicit content involving younger people, whether real or animated. And yet Nux not only watched and possessed these materials, but also distributed them across his channel. By 2020, Nux
Thank you for the follow.
then came into contact with an infamous NSFW artist known as Shatman, someone already banned.
I heard about him. He's the one that draws like weird shit, like icky, weird shit.
And on multiple platforms due to his disturbing content and a long list of public controversies. One of the most disturbing examples came in 2016, when Shatman drew an overly explicit image of Keemstar's real-life daughter, who was just 8 years old at the time. This post sparked immediate outrage and would go on to resurface years later as one of the most well-known controversies tied to his name. Even with this reputation though, the two would start exchanging messages. A year later, Nux would then start using very questionable artwork in his videos, some of it coming directly from Shatman. In one of those thumbnails, for example, he used a piece of Shatman's collaborative comic with Belle Delphine, something many viewers instantly recognized and called out in the comments due to the artist's notorious reputation. But despite all of that backlash, Nux simply wouldn't respond. Instead, he'd be seen liking some of the comments that bring this up, and the image would stay up.
He's one of those people that is like, all publicity is good publicity, even if it's really fucking bad, because he's getting eyes on it, right? You're still looking at his stuff because, again, humans are curious, and instead of clicking off of it or scrolling past it, you click it, you're curious, even though you think it's disgusting, and you get him views. You get him that thing that he wants. So, I mean, if you don't want to, like, get somebody that you think shouldn't have a platform or whatever, don't click on his shit.
For quite a while, with nothing ever said or done. Later that same year, Nux would upload a reaction video to his second channel, one that would end up becoming one of his most viewed. It centered around a viral meme featuring Anka, a character from Animal Crossing, which blew up on TikTok after tons of people, including kids, started mimicking this dance. But what most people didn't realize at the time was that the original version of the meme was actually not safe for work. Nux even mentions how strange it is that kids are doing the dance now, but rather than say anything beyond that, he just brushed it off and starts talking about how good the music is. What makes it even worse is that the thumbnail he was using for this
Wait. That's from Animal Crossing? The hip sway dance? That's from Animal Crossing? I thought that was from that anime from the girl, the orange dress and the wait, hold on. What is that? Um, she had long hair. She had long hair. I forget what it... The characters from Animal Crossing. Oh. But I thought the one that did it was... She had long hair. That's all I remember. And I think she had an orange dress. I think it's even in, like, the Twitch emotes. Isn't it? Oh my gosh. Or am I thinking of a different dance? It was. No, the girl with her hands above her head and she's swishing her hips, then she brings them down, and then like she brings her hands down and she brings it in front, and then she's swishing her hips the same way. That it's me. I don't think, is it? No, because it's like in Final Fantasy too. Me. Dance. Yes, this girl! Yeah. Yeah, in the orange dress, long pink hair, with the horn. Yeah. And then she brings it. Isn't that the same dance? What is the Anka dance? Yeah, that one. Yeah. What is... Oh, oops. Almost spilt my watermelon. What the fuck is the Anka dance then? Isn't that the same shit? Also, one is a dance, the other is a hip swaying on it. Wait, which one's the hip swaying on dick? Oh. Oh. What? Okay. Do you have to ask? They both have hip swaying.
Video was pulled directly from the explicit version of the dance. YouTube would inevitably step in and take the whole thing down for violating their rules about explicit content.
Wait! He put it with the nude, like there's, like he put him naked? Like this is actually not censored on his video. It's actually naked. Bro.
he was using for this video was pulled directly from the explicit version of the dance. YouTube would inevitably step in and take the whole thing down for violating their rules about explicit content on their platform. But this wouldn't be the only thing Nux would be involved in. Around late 2021 and early 2022, Nux would again find himself caught in yet another controversy, this time involving a different VTuber named Bungo Tiger. It all started when Tiger was exposed for alleged...
I've heard of that name. And then I looked on Twitter, I think, at that VT, and I was like, oh, it's a little tiger, cute. And then after that, I didn't hear anything else. I just...
involving a different VTuber named Bungo Tiger. It all started when Tiger was exposed for allegedly trying to obtain explicit photos from a year-old. And as soon as this information would surface, Nux would publicly shame him, even calling him a predator in front of his own audience. And this is where things get twisted. Tiger himself would respond to this by releasing a document he calls the exoneration document. In it, he doesn't just deny the allegations against him, but instead he also tries to turn the blame onto Nux himself. On his own stream, Tiger would claim that Nux's frequent use of content revolving around adult depictions of fictional younger people basically normalized this kind of content, making him think that this kind of behavior was okay in the first place.
Stop acting like it's the worst thing in the world. You do it. You do it. You do it. You get off to it. You use it in your thumbnails to bait your viewers to come watch your streams. That's what people watch you for, you freak.
Now surprisingly, this response would get him a ton of attention, and people would begin to question themselves whether Nux's content is one of the causes for this. Faced with the growing backlash and hate, Nux would eventually take back his previous statement, while also publicly admitting that calling him a predator is the biggest mistake of his career.
This was probably the biggest L of my career. To be honest, Bungo Tiger even leaked the DMs on his stream about me apologizing to him and stuff.
In July 2024, however, his past actions would be dug up once more, this time during a separate controversy involving Ava Chris Tyson from the MrBeast crew. During that time, a series of expose posts called the Shat Files would start spreading online, aiming to expose creators who had previously interacted with Shatman, and among the list was obviously Nux Taku. Now, after the release of these files, Nux would immediately respond publicly, speaking out against Shatman and trying to distance himself from him.
It's the Shadman stuff. Okay, so I knew it was Lolly stuff. Okay, so Shadman takes Lolly to another level. So Shadman is a not-ish, ish fellow, okay? Not
but then you work with them
necessarily, as far as I know, accused of shit. I know that there have been criminal stuff that's going on here.
He would also claim that his messages with them were not only one-sided, but that he also had no idea about the full extent of Shatman's work. But just like before, most people simply weren't buying it.
I just scrolled back in my DMs from how old is this? 1 second. 2020 with Shadman, because he sent me some wild shit.
In the days that followed, online creators like Kuiman and Larix would start digging through Nux's videos, ultimately finding out that he seems to contradict everything he just said. Nux would make a video talking about how he came into contact with Shatman in the first place. However, Kuiman would post a tweet right after with a screenshot of Nux wanting to collaborate with Shatman with the caption, "Why are you lying? You asked him to collab and got rejected in 2021. Wanna collab? No, but your heart's in the right place. Understandable, have a nice day. I'm here when you come around, devil emoji." Even with the evidence of Nux being the one who reached out to Shatman, it wouldn't take long before Nux would respond again. In the video he made replying to this, he would claim that the collaboration was just him grilling Shatman, which basically means he was planning to confront Shatman rather than trying to collab with him.
People are making this as some sort of, I am supporting him and I'm trying my best to become friends with Shadman, this monster, which is...
You support him when you show his artwork. You showed his artwork in your thumbnail. Okay, he's an artist. You put his artwork in your thumbnail for 2 million plus people to see. Therefore, 2 million plus people see his artwork. Therefore, you are supporting him. What the fuck?
Stupid if you know my content at all. I troll confront people when I collab the same way you do, talking to Keemstar, on LOLCow, and if you watch my videos, you know that.
But Larix would question him about this in a tweet saying,
"So you didn't know the extent of his then, but we're going to grill him at the same time. If you did get that collab, what would you grill Shad on? From what I remember, he was known as the guy who drew sex. You didn't know that?"
And Nux would respond by tweeting,
"I knew about the stuff and some of his art, like the beast with fictional etc. Definitely enough to grill the guy."
This, however, simply doesn't make any sense, since Nux had been using Shadman's work in his own thumbnails, some of which were only taken down later. Now, at the lowest point of his career, with dozens of clips and posts exposing him, Nux would simply decide to stop responding, likely hoping it would all get buried. But the backlash would only grow, as creators like Harmful Opinions and Nicandros would start compiling footage of his obsessive content and obscene material.
He did not have the
involving
permission?
fictional Harmful and Nicandros would also end up releasing a video in August of 2024, exposing a significant amount of Nux's hypocrisy. Not only did they disprove the idea that Nux was ever truly criticizing Shadman, Harmful would also point to one of Nux's thumbnails, which showed a highly disturbing and inappropriate piece of artwork, including a dog and a woman. Another thumbnail was also brought up, with Harmful explaining that a reverse image search would lead to an explicit adult site, where the image itself would contain violent and graphic themes. This huge amount of information was actually obtained from the Reddit account of someone who used to keep tabs in Nux's subreddit, and although this account has long been banned, the posts that are made on Nux's subreddit are still up, and they document a massive amount of explicit materials that Nux used for his thumbnails. But what really catched people's attention is that within the Reddit posts that Harmful shows, a white-haired anime girl is seen in the middle, and it was the avatar of a well-known VTuber by the name of Gargura. Keep in mind that this was the same girl that was in the image with the tag imminent. On top of that, it turns out that Nux had previously mentioned Gura in one of his past videos.
There's lollies, which I have absolutely nothing against. I don't think anyone has anything against lollies, okay? Like Chibidoki or Megumin from Konosuba or Gura.
This heavily implies that Nux was very well aware of the image's nature, especially since he previously described Gargura as a loli and had used similar imagery knowingly. And he would even go as far as saying this.
Nothing has anything against lollies. It's lolly that's the gray zone. This guy's pinned tweet that he retweeted is this. All right, look, it's lolly stuff. That's a line. All right, lolly stuff. That's the gray zone, not actual, but the gray zone.
Which simply isn't true, considering that in Canada, where he lives, this kind of stuff is basically just illegal. Now, Nux never faced any legal consequences for what happened, and he continues to upload videos to this day. But for many, his name is now tied to one of the most disturbing and controversial reputations on the platform. Unlike him though, this next individual took advantage of multiple people.
You held a stream in which I thought you would admit our relationship. Instead, you did quite the opposite, saying with a righteous and dignified attitude that you are single.
Kyoka, also known as the founder and leading talent of a VTuber agency called Overidea, was a Japanese VTuber best known on the Bilibili platform, where he had over 1 million followers. He was already a major figure in the VTuber community, especially after landing collaborations with Nijisanji English, again one of the biggest agencies in the scene, including talents like Vox Akuma and Fulgur Ovid. At the time, his career simply wasn't showing any signs of slowing down. In 2023, however, all of that would come crashing down when someone going by the name of Bing Tang released a 1-hour expose that would turn everything he built against him and reveal who he really was behind the camera. In early 2021, Kyoka and Bing Tang, who's the Chinese VTuber, and someone Kyoka's romantically involved with, are gaining a ton of momentum in their careers.
Wait. I think I've heard of her. If I'm remembering correctly, I don't know for sure. Don't know for sure. Don't quote me on this. I don't know. I might be getting shit mixed up. Don't quote me on this. I think she may have been really underage, and then he is above age, if I'm remembering correctly. I don't remember him. But I remember her. I remember something about her.
Funny and entertaining couple, and even off stream they would grow closer by spending most of their nights on their phone talking for hours, until during one of these sessions Kyoka would suddenly say,
"My balls are huge, do you want to see it?"
And he would then proceed to send an unsolicited selfie of himself wearing nothing but underwear.
I thought they literally said golf balls, and I'll be like, okay, that's kind of funny. never mind.
Now, although Kyoka and Bingtang are a couple, sending something this uncalled for would still catch Bingtang very off guard. In East Asian relationship culture, especially in the early stages, these actions can still come across as inappropriate or uncomfortable, even between partners. So confused, Bingtang assumed that he's just doing this under the impression that foreigners are more enthusiastic and unrestrained, and just brushes it off. And their relationship would continue to develop, and so would their careers. With much
Okay, so I was completely wrong. I was completely wrong. She's above it. Yeah, okay.
Growth coming from Bingtang actually, as she would help Kyoka connect with major Chinese streamers, finding artists for his live character model, and even letting him borrow a huge amount of money just for him to live stream and play gacha. However, it turns out that none of those favors, especially the money, were ever paid back. Despite the fact that he was more popular than ever, his career kept growing, and so did the amount of money he made, with more and more donations coming from his female fans actually. Now one night, Bingtang would actually tune into his stream and realize that Kyoka was actually using the same kind of suggestive conversations and behaviors they used to do over the phone to flirt with his female fans, and she would confront him about it, with Kyoka simply responding with,
"If you're a public figure, you need to be more mature about this. You can't hinder my work just because you don't like it. My job is to be an idol, and an idol is to create a beautiful dream for the audience."
And he would take this very seriously, because in November of 2021, Kyoka, now at the peak of his career, would announce that he's currently single, hoping to appeal to his female fans. While behind the scenes, he would still be in a relationship with Bingtang the entire time. But despite that, some of the fans were already starting to question whether he was telling the truth, because it just seemed so sudden. Annoyed, he would instead criticize a portion of his audience, calling out what he refers to as his girlfriend fans for being too sensitive, and claiming that they should just trust that he's not in a relationship. But every time, as soon as the stream would end, Kyoka would send a message to Bingtang saying stuff like,
"I love you, my wife."
He would manipulate both sides, his fans as well as his actual girlfriend. And this kind of manipulation simply wouldn't stop. And over time, Bingtang would actually start blaming herself, saying she was the one causing all of this tension. Now, because of this drama, his popularity would gradually decline, and he would decide to take it out on the one person who helped him the entire time. He would start yelling at Bingtang, telling her that it's all her fault, but he would quickly go back to acting sweet and telling her nice things whenever he wanted to initiate inappropriate conversations over the phone. He would start calling her his
Is that from him or her? I don't know. He has a female profile. What?
wife again. This made Bingtang very confused and felt like something was seriously wrong. So she would turn to a friend going by the name of Pari, who would end up telling her something she didn't expect at all.
Kyoka's like this. He's someone who will sacrifice others for his own benefit.
And Bingtang would find out that Kyoka had actually been in a similar relationship with Pari before. It was all just a big game to him. Now, the moment he realized that they actually talked with each other, he would immediately start lashing out again, telling her to never speak to Pari ever. But it's around this time that Kyoka's actions would finally start catching up to him. Some of the fans who used to support him were starting to pull away, especially the ones he once called his girlfriend fans. And a lot of it had to do with his personality behind the scenes, since the drama started to leak out. But this would simply make him treat Bingtang even worse than before. Whenever he would see VTubers who were more popular than him, he would get jealous and start saying inappropriate things behind their backs just to make him feel better. And at the same time, he would start messaging a bunch of female streamers in private. He would check if they're having a bad day, ask them if they want to talk, and slowly get closer to them over time. And just like that, a lot of them would start growing attached to him, texting with him constantly, getting on voice calls, and even sending photos and sharing personal information. But not long after, Bingtang would receive a message from Kyoka, where he admits that he's been saving screenshots of his private conversations with these girls the entire time, just to see how she would react, and getting a thrill whenever she showed any signs of jealousy. He tells her that he never actually cared about any of them, and that it was all just a way to mess with her emotions and keep her from leaving. Some of these messages he shared included personal details the girls had shared with him, like their home addresses, schools, workplaces, and private experiences, and even company secrets. And after collecting them, Bingtang would just simply watch as Kyoka would begin saying inappropriate and hateful things about the girls behind their backs. Now, everything between Bingtang and Kyoka would start falling apart, but they were still talking regularly. Bingtang simply couldn't let go, and during those late night calls, he would start pressuring Bingtang to do suggestive things with him until morning. And eventually, he would tell her that he had an obsession with something called NTR, which is a Japanese term that refers to a genre where a character's romantic partner is unfaithful or stolen by another person, and he would start
Is that cucking?
where a character's
Yes,
romantic
okay.
partner is unfaithful or stolen by another person, and he would start saying disturbing things about how she's constantly surrounded and adored by male fans, and how he liked that. Now, despite the backlash he was already facing, Kyoka would still go as far as hiring an exotic performance person, and after Bingtang actually found out, he would go into explicit detail about his time with the girl and the services he paid for. And this is the point where Bingtang would suddenly break. She would say that her stomach felt sick, and she would break down completely. So throughout May of 2022, she would decide to cancel her streams. Now, as time progressed, people started forgetting about what happened between the two, especially Kyoka. So his popularity from the girlfriend fans would suddenly start bouncing back up, leading up to his birthday. And because of the drama he had, some of his most loyal fans would begin to go to the extremes and attack Bingtang and her family out of jealousy, sending malicious and even life-threatening messages.
During the show, what do you think about? He ignored
But despite Bingtang's situation, she would often cry and apologize to him, even when he
Oh
was
my
the one
God.
doing all of these twisted things to her. Now, it's just a few hours before his birthday party, and Kyoka would actually invite Bingtang to his livestream party, and she would ask him if he wanted a birthday present. And Kyoka would respond to her by saying,
"Send me 100,000 Chinese yuan,"
which by the way is nearly $14,000. And Bingtang would simply agree and send the money through a super chat, a paid message that appears publicly on Kyoka's stream. But the thing is, as soon as the fans see this donation, some of them suddenly accuse her of trying to steal the spotlight, since it was his birthday stream after all. And the insults and messages she receives would only get worse. And so he would refund the money she sent him for some reason. But Bingtang decides to step up and simply says how horribly he treated her. But he just simply says,
"I paid you back the money. What are you still struggling with? Do you know how much I sacrificed to protect you?"
Meanwhile, the verbal attacks from Kyoka's fans escalate even further, and Bingtang's own fans, along with regular viewers, start realizing what's actually going on. At this point, Kyoka also changes his agent, and this is when his girlfriend fans, the ones who were willing to do anything for him, start turning on each other, arguing over whether Bingtang was really at fault. And on October 7th, 2022, Bingtang simply can't take it anymore and uploads a video on Bilibili detailing everything Kyoka had done. And while it's still unclear if he's done the same to others, she ends the video by saying,
"These 3 years of my early 20s, the best 3 years of my youth, were giving to a scumbag."
Now, shortly after, Kyoka would host an apology stream on the same platform, with over 35,000 people watching the whole thing. But just after that, both Bingtang's expose and Kyoka's stream would get taken down, and soon after, both of their accounts would get suspended, likely due to the platform's strict policies. This next person, however, was taken advantage.
Okay, I have to pee, but holy shit! Okay, I'm back. Whew. Don't fall in. Red Bull, please. I was listening to drama. I was BRB. I was BRB. Are they back? Welcome back, welcome back. Wait, is the ad still going? No ad? Welcome back, thank you. I don't know, you can't see ad. Well, it said, for me it says 15 minute. Ad starts in 15 minute. All right.
Manage
I am off my
every
feet.
single point.
My content is 18 plus but wasn't fully reinforced the way I thought it was. I broke my own rules hard and didn't want it to be, but I did. I want to throw up and forget this.
It's January 2022. Mauzi Banharu is a young VTuber who's still legally a and she reaches out to another creator named Ja Waffle, better known online as Waffy. Now Waffy has built her presence streaming VR chat on Twitch, calling herself a Neko-made VTuber, with a personality that's as flashy as her character model, and content she openly says is made for adults. Despite this, Haru isn't looking for anything more than streaming advice and a new friend, and Waffy actually responds to her by sending her a link to her Discord server. Now before letting her in though, she asks how old Haru is, and when Haru tells her she's Waffy hesitates for a moment, saying her content is made for adults, but still the conversation keeps going and says,
"You're fine, just be careful. A lot of people in the VTuber community say that if you're a get the f out. I'm not picky, but I'm just helping you by giving you a warning too."
And Haru is allowed to join the server nonetheless, and things are surprisingly normal at first. The conversations mostly are about tips on how to get better at streaming. With Haru even offering to draw her some artwork just to show appreciation. It isn't until late March of 2022, just 2 months after they first meet, that Waffy starts to show what kind of person she really is. In this conversation she asks,
"Well, this one is somewhat or a really odd question. Don't take it in a bad way. Haru butt drawings? Might have?"
Haru then tries to clarify what she meant, and Waffy follows it up by saying,
"You have any drawings of your character's butt?"
And while it might seem harmless since it's just a fictional character, there's something important to keep in mind. Haru's VTuber model ages with
Nah, Elio just subscribed for 42 massive months. Ah, hell no.
Hi, Nari. Hello. Thank you for that. How you doing? Fair. How you doing? We're just watching VTuber drama. That's all. I hope you're great. Thank you for the resubby. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You'll be playing some spooky game? Some spooky games soon? Spooky games when? I played Alien today even though I wasn't really scared. I was more mad. More mad. I think my blood pressure went up. Can you have any drawing of your... Okay.
You have any drawings of your character's butt? And while it might seem harmless since it's just a fictional character, there's something important to keep in mind. Haru's VTuber model ages with her, so when Wolfie asks for that kind of drawing, she's essentially asking to see what a character looks like from behind, fully exposed. Not long after that, Haru casually asks what
At first I read you shitting on my face, but then I realized that's not what that. I saw the little dashy thingy above the like that dash for the eye, and then I was like, oh okay, that's not the age. Okay.
Wolfie's been drawing, and with zero hesitation, Wolfie responds,
"You sitting on my face, blush emoji."
And just a few days later, even after Haru clearly tells her that she's Wolfie continues sending inappropriate comments. She replies with,
"Ah, okay, I'm safe. Partly I thought you were more of..."
Going on 18. Blank going on 18? Oh, 17 going on 18? Why would you blank that out? Oh, okay.
And you are to me since I'm 23. Yeah,
Wait, what? Sorry if I spooked you. No, I knew you were around Star's age a bit, I think, since you were young, but I didn't know how old. Partially thought you were more of a minor, or partially thought you were more of a minor. There's still a minor. And you are to me, since I'm 23. I don't seem 23, don't I? I may seem very lewd when I asked you about your art of you sitting on me. I know it seems fucked up, but I mean no harm, and don't take it in any bad way if you get me. What?
I don't seem 23, don't I? I may seem very when I asked you about art of you on me. I know and seems fucked up, but I mean no harm, and don't take it in a bad way, if you get me.
On March 23rd, 2022, their conversations would start turning into something even more indecent.
Drooly emoji, hehe. Let me guess, striped panty Haru. Yes, I love that stuff. I want it all over me.
And after that, she asked something even worse.
Odd question. Are you okay with ERP? If you don't want to do it, it's fine. Sorry, and nothing not safe for work. I mean just etchy, if that's what you're wondering.
Okay, can somebody explain this to me? What? ERP stands for erotic roleplay. If you don't... Sorry. Okay, wait. Are you okay with erotic roleplay? If you don't want to do it, that's fine. Nothing NSFW. Well, then it's just roleplay? If you don't want an NSFW, then it's just roleplay, right? ERP is NSFW, isn't it? And what the fuck is etchy? It always reminds me of like itchy. You're like itchy. What is etchy? Little lewd. So like borderline hentai hentai or implied hentai. So like Love in Deep Space is etchy. Entei is a freaking Pokemon. Oh, is it actually? Lads is a kind of... Okay, kind of. Okay. Okay. Got it.
With terms like ERP and etchy, it's clear.
performed mostly or exclusively for the purpose of sexual behavior. 2 or more persons can act out sexual actions to their enjoyment. Okay. It refers to erotic but not abruptly sexual content. Can show full or to partial nudity, including necklace? Nudeless. Nipples! Oh. Cunt toes? Is that cunt toes? Like camel toes? Oh, is that camel toes? I'm tired, okay? Holy shit. Okay. Panty flashing, grabbing boobs. I know boobs, okay. But never exposed genitals, okay. Is often displayed in a humorous way. Okay. Got it. All right. Cut toes is wild. Oh my god. Okay.
Clear that Wafi isn't just trying to talk about art or streaming. She wants to roleplay something suggestive with Haru, and since Haru obviously can't fully grasp the situation she's in, she simply agrees. Shortly after that, Wafi starts going into more detail about what kind of ERP she wants to do. She introduced
I wanted tiny with giantess Haru?
a fixation where Haru is imagined as massive while she stays small, and this quickly becomes the focus of their chats. These kind of conversations would go on for about a month, and they keep getting more intense in the worst way possible. In early April of 2022, Wafi then admits to doing inappropriate things to herself during these roleplays with Haru, someone 6 years younger than her. And just when it seems like things couldn't get worse, she also starts sending drawings of Haru's character with her behind fully exposed. And less than a week later, despite everything she's already done, Wafi asks Haru for a picture of her butt. But what Haru doesn't realize is that she's not talking about her model, she means her real body. And Haru agrees. And right after that, Wafi tries to act like it's harmless, saying,
All I'm saying, be careful though. Not to me, but like in general. I'm not harmful. I'm straight honest and blunt when saying things. I don't mean them in a harmful way and won't lead to any more hardcore. Do you
Isn't this grooming? I feel cautious about asking that since I had friends remove me before. So, she's done this before.
get what I mean? I just feel cautious about asking that since I had friends remove me before. That's why I'm scared asking. Sorry, rant.
And with how much Haru trusts her, she ends up sending multiple explicit photos of herself, with Wafi responding in very inappropriate ways, flooding the messages with drooling emojis, for example. And months later, in late 2022, Wafi would take things even further. On a live stream, she put together a so-called tier list, and weirdly enough, she tries to get someone on the stream to ask Haru for a submission. Now, it's never clear whether she's referring to Haru's character or her real body, but it's disturbing nonetheless. And someone who I'll introduce later would call her out for it, directly confronting
Wait, what? I got a DM from Haru after that. She seems pissed off, but more... I was wondering who told her.
Disturbing nonetheless, and someone who I'll introduce later would call her out for it, directly confronting her over how far she took things on stream. But instead of owning up to it, Wafi simply brushed it off, blaming alcohol and her meds for how she acted. Now, despite everything Wafi's already done to her, Haru would admit that she has feelings for her, and at the time she actually says this only because she's emotionally attached and just doesn't want Wafi to leave. But Wafi would actually decide to turn it down, saying,
"The thing is though, you're younger than me, so sadly
But I want to keep seeing you and do so many things with you and cheer you on. It's stupid. And like I said, I'm not going to make it complicated for you. I'm fine with being friends. It's just very complicated and mixed up and don't want to make you uncomfortable at all. So sorry if I did. Thing is, though, you're younger than me, so sadly we can't date. You shouldn't be asking her for photos! Like, legally I can't date. Legally you can't ask for naked pictures! Legally you can't ask for ERP! What?
you can't date, like legally. I can't date you. 23 minus 18 equals 5 years older than I am. And I looked it up and I believe 5 years isn't okay for dating. Basically dating at if you get me.
Now, despite this seemingly good message, considering how long she's been flirting and role-playing with her, this makes absolutely no sense. She acts like she's been drawing the line the whole time, when she already crossed it months ago. Wafi then tells Haru to wait until she turns 20 so they can actually date, as if that somehow makes any of it okay. Now, after turning 19, Haru noticed that Wafi barely talked to her anymore, and it made her feel like she didn't matter, like she'd just been tossed aside. And so years later, on January 12, 2023, after her friends tell her it was a mistake to stay with Wafi in the first place, Haru finally listens and cuts all contact, saying that looking back, she feels disgusted by everything Wafi did to her and to her character. And more than a year later, on August 4th, 2024, Haru finally releases a document exposing months of inappropriate behavior from Wafi, not only toward herself, but several others. In her post, she wrote,
"When I was a VTuber by the name of Ja Waffle did things with me that were highly inappropriate and has done things to other people as well. This is our story, so please read it all the way through."
But the story with Waffle doesn't end there. Not long after Haru walked away, Wafi set her sight on someone else, a person we'll call B. B first came across Wafi during one of her streams, and this is how their first interaction began.
Beginning was me donating $20 and her flirting with me. Then she begged for money and gave me special treatment in the stream. I helped solve her botting issues, like 12 times, and recommended solutions for all her issues. Got mod access while still being begged for money, as I managed her TikTok. Then one day she got tired of me and replaced me for relationship matters, but not financial ones. So she still came for me asking for money every week, until she realized it was hopeless.
Even after B says their relationship had already ended, Wafi was still asking for favors.
"Hey, can you send the collar? Just wondering. Sure, once I'm out of the hospital. I'll probably get the diamonds taken off, but a gold collar should be good enough. Oh, the diamonds were almost 3k, hun, and considering I don't really understand what our relationship is, I'd like to repurpose them. I was hoping they'd be on there, but if it make you comfy, to then fine. I'm just stressed as f and struggling. I don't know, sorry. Well, I'd be fine with it if we were dating, or even if the puff art got finished, but you kinda cancelled everything you were getting done for me, so I'm still not even sure I should give it to you at all. I'll tell Puff to finish it."
It turns out though that Haru and B weren't the first. One of the earlier victims was another we'll call A, someone who actually met Wafi back in 2021, long before Haru ever came into the picture. It's not exactly clear how the two of them met, but at the time, A was only while Wafi was already in her early 20s and had made it clear that her content was for mature audiences. And yet Wafi started urging A to open up about her personal life. A, still young and not fully aware of what's appropriate to share, ends up telling her things that should have stayed private, and that actually led to Wafi bringing up A's personal life in front of everyone during one of her Minecraft streams, going as far as revealing that A's parents had passed away. A would confront her about this more than once, telling her to stop, but Wafi simply wouldn't listen. And things get even weirder when when Wafi would start complimenting A's voice, saying how hot it was. And what would start as casual praise would slowly turn into something more disturbing, with Wafi even making inappropriate art about her. And that's exactly when A would start pulling away. And she was actually the one warning Haru about Wafi when they first started talking. And unfortunately, this isn't the point where it ends either. A
My
VTuber
God.
who goes by the name R would also end up getting dragged into Wafi's mess in early 2023. It turns out that Wafi had been spreading false rumors about him, claiming he was manipulating people into joining his so-called harem, which she described as a group of women all romantically interested in him. And when R found out about that,
Are they
he would
still
immediately
a
confront her,
thing?
telling her that it's not true and that the rumors really upset him. But instead of clearing it up, Wafi would simply double down. She would deny saying anything harmful and try to justify it by saying,
I just warn people that I don't know if you will get closer to them to join your polygamy from what I've heard.
But R would call
Like, is this person still, like, do they still have a platform and everything? Because Haru came out with the Twitter thing, like the document, last year. So, does that mean they still have a platform?
her out directly, repeating what she said word for word. And she would respond with,
This is making me pissed, and I will block you because this is honestly making me shake and uncomfy. You are overthinking and This is the internet. Stuff like this will happen.
Wafi would also start making offensive jokes about people with physical disabilities. In particular, she would mock people in wheelchairs by using inappropriate words during her livestream skits. But after R confronted her about it, she would simply say,
I see no hate to it. It's no harm to anyone or such to it. People who do take it as a slur from the video can just fuck off.
Then she tries to get out of the situation again by saying that she's had a couple of rough days and just needs sleep. But this isn't still the worst thing she'd done. On April 11th, 2023, Wafi is caught saying things.
This isn't the worst thing she's done? Like, none of this? How bad can you get?
That are deeply disturbing during a Discord conversation with an unknown user. They start talking about fictional characters that look like underage girls. And during the chat she says,
In general, lowly stuff is just child but not real. But everything is bad in any country. So I mean, if it isn't real life, then I'm fine because it's cute and hot, if you get me.
After that, she goes even further, sending several messages openly fantasizing about fictional young girls, and even showing off part of her collection of those kinds of images. Then, about a year later, just after Haru released her document, a former moderator of Wafi's stream would come forward with a statement of their own.
Ex-mod for Wafi here. I had zero idea they even did this stuff, and I'm still in shock from the whole thing. Please, if you decide to tune into Wafi's stream, keep in mind that this person has hurt a lot of people. The type of stuff they used to do is downright disgusting. Their Discord is specifically 18+, but they also allow That was one of the many things that gave me a feeling that something was up.
They go on to say that the users on the Discord server had been posting explicit artwork of Ellen Jo, a clearly underage character from Zenless Zone 0. And instead of removing these posts, Wafi
So she
actively
still has
allowed
a platform.
And according to them, there were a number of things that just didn't sit right, whether it was on her server or on Twitch. She rarely enforced the age restriction, and while there was technically an ID protection system in place for NSFW channels, it was quite easy to bypass. And to anyone who ever saw a minor interacting with her, they leave one final warning.
Please warn them, keep them safe. Take a look at Haru's document in the quote we tweet for further context.
Now, after this whole thing blew up, Wafi would finally decide to respond, posting a statement of her own.
I would like to address a recent tweet regarding my past actions. I acknowledge that much of what was stated is true. In 2022, when I was 23, I exhibited immaturity and did not fully understand the implications of my actions, which in retrospect were both illegal and inappropriate. Looking back at the direct messages I sent to Haru, I realized that my communication at the time was inappropriate. I recognize the impact of my actions, and I'm committed to personal change for the better from the actions I did to them. I do not wish to use this as my excuse or a crutch. I am autistic. I have Asperger's syndrome, and yes, I am higher functioning, but I've faced challenges in understanding social norms, and during that period of me talking to Haru, I did
But you knew it was wrong. Because when she wanted to date you, you even said it's illegal to do anything with a minor. You said it was illegal. And to wait when she was of age. Well,
not
Okay.
I did not know it was okay. I am deeply remorseful, and during that period of me talking to Haru, I did not know it was okay.
You did! You literally told her no because you're a minor! Oh!
I'm deeply remorseful for the harm I caused, and I want to empathize that I am actively working on bettering myself. And the statement continues. While I do not expect anyone to accept my apology, I want my efforts to change to be acknowledged. These are mistakes I will learn from, and I am seeking help to ensure I evolve into a better person. As I take time away from streaming to focus on my healing, I hope to return with a renewed sense of purpose. This experience has left a lasting impact on me. I am committed to growing from it. Thank you for your understanding, and I appreciate your patience during this process. Then, on the afternoon of August 7th, 2024, Wolfie would return with another tweet. She writes, "My better response," and links to a second apology document, posted just 2 days after the first one had been deleted. Compared to the original, this one is even shorter, just a single page, and most of it reads more like a stream of emotion than a proper response to what she's been accused of. In it, she writes, "I am a disappointment to everyone I trusted. I broke my own rules hard. I didn't want it to be, but I did. I want to throw up and forget this. Some people can change. It takes time, so please give me that. Finally, I want to say again, I'm sorry, Haru, and everyone I hurt." Now, all of her social and online activity would completely disappear. And considering that many people have been given awareness about her, it's clear that her name won't be coming back ever again, or at least won't in the near future. What comes next, however, is someone who took on many names and has been repeatedly exposed for predatory behavior.
Unless she rebranded, renamed, and did everything, and she's still... Because you could do that, right? Unless people are, you know, internet sleuths are digging and they're like, no, you sound like that person.
Within the VTuber community.
If I remember correctly, like over 100 videos or pics of girls doing things. That's not true. I've only had that done.
Wait, what is this person?
Exposed for predatory behavior within the VTuber community.
If I remember correctly, like over 100 videos or pics of girls doing things. That's not true. I've only had that done with like a few girls.
Never even heard of this person.
Jose Rodriguez, a 23-year-old man from Brooklyn, was arrested after being caught soliciting explicit acts from a 13-year-old we'll call Sophie on a game called Minecraft.
Bro. Why is there so much minor stuff? I don't get it.
It turned out he'd been talking to them for a while, and after getting Sophie's Skype account, he enticed the girl to perform inappropriate acts for him over the app, which included pictures and video calls. Sometime later, Sophie's father looked through her tablet, and to his horrible shock, found disgusting interactions between the two, and immediately reported it to the local sheriff's office and the New York Police Department. Investigators eventually received the go signal to arrest Josel after tracking his location to Brooklyn, but once they raided his house, they found over 100 videos and images of suspected illegal content involving. Soon after his arrest, Joseph was held on a cash bail of over $30,000 at Rikers Island in New York and was sentenced to 10 years of probation. At first, this story seems like a closed case. However, 2 years later, in June 2017, Milky, a transgender Minecraft content creator who's formerly known as Vidal Rose and Pumpkinite, would join a multiplayer series called The 100 Baby SMP, where creators would roleplay building virtual families and raising 100 kids in-game. This series would include well-known figures at the time, such as Moondustbry and Panderfire11, which helped drive a ton of engagement to her channel. With Milky's channel rapidly growing, she would start getting a lot of online friends, with two of the most relevant for later being Smarty's Cringe and Roxanne Tux. And soon enough, they would start gather a presence in the 100 Baby SMP
and I'm like, who?
And would rack in a lot of viewers. However,
what is Baby SMP? What is that? What it, Baby Baby something? I never even heard of
behind
this
the
shit.
cameras and away from the public eye, Milky wasn't the friendly Minecraft content creator people knew her
Oh, it's
as.
Minecraft content creators.
People who were not of age and repeatedly asking them to send selfies. In one conversation, for example, Milky, whose username is deleted user in this case, says, "I mean, I just want to see a pic, lol, if you don't mind, of course. I hate selfies XD. The moment I take one, I'm like, so take it, send it, then delete it. Simple, lol." Alongside this, Whimsy Kitsune, the person who organized that SMP that Milky was
a part of, would find it highly suspicious when it comes to how old she actually was, as she only put her age as 18 plus on the community's public information and never how old she specifically was. Now after this information, and especially the screenshot, spread among the content creators, Smarty posted a warning tweet shortly after Milky blocked her, and more details were revealed. She also confirmed the allegations that Milky was in fact kind of a pervert, which led to Milky deactivating all of her online accounts following the exposure about her. She supposedly left the internet entirely. While many thought this was the end of Milky, especially with all of her online activity gone, they were terribly mistaken. In late 2018, Rux makes a video exposing a lot more information about Milky, after finding out that another account, going by the name of Tired Ellie, had been acting almost exactly the same. One person who interacted with them says,
"I've been trying to become friends with Ellie, and she's been asking me to show my face twice, acting really weird, and I was wondering if that was normal for her to act like this."
The screenshot shows,
"You should take a selfie. No, I'm not in a mood, but I want to see you in a call. Sorry, maybe another time, because I'll have my computer again soon. I guess we can call with just voice then. Can you still take selfies though?"
Another user called Tatum also shares the experience with Ellie, saying,
"She asked me to undress in a call once, which I also said no to. Just asked for pictures of my face, a ton, and for other than that, nothing else really."
And when others would inevitably confront her about these actions, Ellie would respond with,
"Congratulations, I see that. So what? It's the face. It's not gonna kill anyone. And I stopped already, so either drop it or leave me alone."
Sometime after that, Smarties also posts a second warning tweet, this time with more details about Milky.
"Back in late November/early December, I posted a warning about someone who went by the name of iMilky. She has heard a great deal of the community and came to a point where we even had to get the authorities involved and call the police. After I posted my original warning involving her, she got a great deal of backlash, which is reasonable considering how many people she's affected and what she's done. It drove her out of the community, and she backed away for a while, until she recently returned under the name Tired Ellie."
Smarty continues by saying that Milky, or Ellie, has asked countless individuals for revealing pictures, as well as pressing them to do inappropriate things. This includes asking for private images, flashing her, making suggestive requests, and more. She also says that Milky has given out several ages, ranging from all the way to 25, which makes her come across as a predator, especially considering how often she targets people closer to age when asking them to do these disgusting things. Not only this, but Milky also supposedly forced people into situations where she threatened to harm herself if they wouldn't agree to date her. And whenever Milky would get called out, she would just deny all of it, saying there's no real proof behind any of these accusations against her. But even after all of that denial and all the excuses, her newest alias, Tired Ellie, would also eventually be chased off the internet. However, in August of 2018, a VR chat mute Twitch streamer by the name of Kurinoko would suddenly show up, and not long after, many of the people would find out that this person was actually also Milky. And not only that, but they also began digging up Milky's real identity and discovered in horror that she was reportedly the exact same person as Joselle Rodriguez, who was the convicted predator mentioned in the beginning. And this blows up on the internet, and Milky tries to deny and clear all of the facts, but another DM immediately gets leaked after, showing that she still has plans to return to her Milky persona. And although Milky, or Kurinoko, would vanish from the internet once again, many others would still continue to track her movements, which consisted of a lot of other alt accounts that suddenly popped up. At this point, many people assumed that this would be the end of Milky's career on the internet, despite how many accounts they would create. But again, around 2019 to 2020, she would still somehow manage to rise from all of this. To get to the bottom of how this became possible, Rux, the person who originally exposed Milky, actually changed her name to Lumi Starbun, and shockingly had various controversies including doxing, transphobia, and even faking their own death. And despite all of this, in late 2019, Lumi would make an art piece dedicated to iMilky with a caption saying,
"I may have messed up my life yesterday, but I'm glad to have my best friend back. Thank you for the support at iMilky. I can't thank you enough for everything you've done for me, and I'm sorry for hurting you. I swear I will do better."
This post alone would quickly alert countless people to Milky's sudden reappearance, who would come back to Twitter and YouTube with a VR chat focused channel with over 600 subscribers. And as soon as the people started actually noticing that she came back, they all also came across a video of Milky online, responding and apologizing for the things she's done. In this video, however, she doesn't admit to anything she's actually done. Milky first states that she suspects the authorities had lied when they claimed that she was caught with over 100 suspected images and videos of highly obscene materials of and according to her, she only had a few files of those instead. Milky also adds by noting that the police had never showed her the illegal materials on a computer, and although some may argue that this isn't part of the police procedure, this is what she says.
When the cops came and got me, they were like, oh, we're confiscating your computer, and we found a whole bunch of stuff. They never actually showed me anything. They didn't show me any pictures, they didn't show me any videos, like, they didn't show me anything.
She then claims that she's changed, even while continuing to ask for selfies, explicit photos, and inappropriate roleplay. Afterwards,
freaking know,
she also
Bestro.
expresses depression and anxiety, seemingly to gain sympathy. There's also an attempt to justify her actions, saying she doesn't have control of something in her that's causing all of this.
Because it was something that happened. At the time, I had no control over. Some of you may think I'm stupid for saying that, but I'm being 100% honest here. There was something in me at that time that I just couldn't control. And it's some whole other thing. I know people won't believe me, so I won't bother going into it.
She then talks about deserving
Possessed? Is that what she's gonna say? Possessed? I was possessed by a demon. Demon made me do this.
not just a second, but a third and fourth and even a fifth chance.
Everyone deserves a chance. Everyone deserves another chance. Some people, they mess up a few times. I'm one of those people, but no one's perfect.
In the summer of 2020, Milky would return to her Twitter with a flood of tweets. She admits to the horrible things she did and asked for another chance, reminding everyone that she's human too. But just as quickly as she came back, Milky's activity would again completely stop. And it definitely wasn't for a good reason. In late 2020, Rux would drop a bombshell of an expose again, revealing that Milky had allegedly done it again and again, and this time using a new account.
This is iMilky, a known who's been arrested for having 100+ images of child. I was friends with them, but it looks like they're still continuing, so I ended it. And they got mad when I found them again.
Rux also raised awareness by showing Voidyne's Discord name, who they claim is actually Milky. Under her name of Voidyne, Milky now uses a mute AI character who streams in VR. iMilky's channel has now been deleted, and her online presence was never seen again, at least not under iMilky, with her probation ending in 2026. And again, definitely check out Free Cash. With this QR code or the link in the description, there's really no reason to.
Okay, how most disturbing crimes that happened in the VTuber community. I think this is the most disturbing crimes that happened on the freaking internet. Like part of the most disturbing crimes on the internet. I don't even think this was like full VTuber only, because the last two aren't considered VTubers. Well, last one was just VR, right? Is VR considered VTuber? I don't fucking know anymore. Anime people. Holy shit. My brain hurts. Oh god. Oh my god. VR chat models are virtual to V. Okay. I know that keeps changing. Like before, it was like VTubers are like 2D, and then you got VR people, and then you got PNG, and then I guess now, after like in a couple months, everybody says they're all VTubers. So I guess, I mean, virtual tuber, virtual person, whatever. Hex, are you gonna ask for our private photos? Yes! Give me your private photos of your fur babies. I wanna see all your kitties, doggos, snakies, birds, fishies, rabbits, cows, horses. Stop right there. What? You want to see my kid? I want to see your kitty. Show me your kitty. I want to see your kitty. Is it floofy? Is your kitty floofy? You want to see your? Yes. Show me your kitties. You don't own a cow? Hi, Star. Hi, Archie. You don't own a cow? I want a Highland cow. Blasian! Why? Have you never seen a Highland cow? They're so cute! They're like floofy giant puppies. Look up a Highland cow. They're so fucking adorable. You get two hellos? Yes, hello, Star. There's your third one. Three's good. Three's a good number. That sudden free time I got to join in streams again suddenly went away. Wait, why? You have a bearded dragon? Oh, those are cool. How do you feed it like those cricket thingies? Ugh. Blah. This is why I can't own like reptiles, because then I'd feel really bad for the things that you gotta feed the reptiles. I would feel awful. Life got busy. Understandable. I can just walk over the road and look at them. Aw, go moo at them. I always moo at cows whenever I see them. They probably think I'm cussing them out or something, and I feel bad, but at the same time, I still moo at them. You have a python? Oh! I love snakies. They're so cute. Snakies are adorable. You have to feed them rodents though? Oh, so they're already dead. I always thought you had to feed them live stuff. And then I could never. Because then I would feel really, really, really fucking bad. And awful and evil. Really? Live stuff can harm them? Really? Ah! Let's go! We gotta! Okay. We're gonna go raid. I can't believe she started without me! Maggie! I'ma spank you. Grrr. Okay. Excuse you, woman. Alright, let's go say hi to Maggie. She's streaming convenience store, and we get to hear her screams of happiness. Are you so excited? Screams of happiness, guys. She calls you kinky. Ooh woo. Alright. Raid message will be scream for me. Alright, there we go. Scream for me is the raid message. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Probably playing some spooky games. Bye. Mwah. Happy birthday, Mom! Happy birthday, Vert! Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mama and Vert. Happy birthday to you. I hope you eat a lot, and I hope you the next child you pop out, you feed to me. Okay, bye.